Hello everyone, welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Today we are back in the wonderful world of Guild Wars 2, which is Tyria, by the way. Did you know that? Hello there. Hello Noxxi, welcome. Welcome. Chad, I was trying some of the features out. Someone told me that you can inspect people's fashion from the chat box. And I don't know if that's true. If I right-click on people's name... Oh my god, this person's name is Char-Ussie. Well, I'm right-clicking people's name in the chat, and I'm right-clicking on ones that are in /say, which means that they're near me, but I cannot get a inspect thing to pop up for that. Muck do inspect /name. Yeah, I know, and that's weird also. As for example, let me see here. Where's the, oh god, where's the social thing? Okay, so like, oh, she logged off. Okay, let's see. All right, Silith of the Mystical. Let me try this. /inspect Julfie Mystique. Okay. Look, inspecting Elena Farsong. All right, so that's not who I inspected. Alright, so here's Aralozen. Alright, /inspect Aralozen. Elena Farsong. So, you can type in a command to inspect someone that's nowhere near you, but if you do that, you get just some random person that is near you. Account ID, /inspect Aralozen.2756. Elena Farsong. Elena's hijacking everything. Where's Elena? I think Elena's near, there's Elena right there. So Elena's directly in front of me. So it's just auto-targeting her. I lied, it's okay. A lot of people come into my chat and just lie to my face, big lots. It happens a lot. The illusion of free choice, yeah. So it's interesting, In any case, yes, the inspect feature came to Tyria today. Yes, it did indeed. You can click someone's portrait. I know. I was trying to see if I could inspect people from, like, across the world. Honestly, guys, the system sucks. The whole thing is completely broken, and I'm honestly pretty angry about it. Like, it doesn't even include infusions. When I inspected Noxxi and copied her look, I'm not even green. And then what's the point? /sarcasm. I didn't lie purposely. No, it's fine. It comes standard with chat. Mug, have you been playing the Frostbite 2 beta? No. No, I have not. There is something I forgot to put in the stream title. I'll change the stream title later on. Tonight, though, after we do the giveaway, we're going to be trying this out. This game just went into a beta, and I've got a key for it. And we're gonna try it out. This game has been popping off and doing really well, and I'm gonna spend a few hours in it and see what we think. This was made by one dude. Chat, the developer for this game is one guy, and he's been working on it for 7 years. All right? Like, look at this. All this was made by one guy. Over 7 years. It's crazy. So yeah, we're gonna try out Manor Lords later. You gonna play some SAB today? I did SAB this morning. I beat it. I'm done. People find out my secret. I'm actually yellow. Don't worry, Mugs used to lie with jackals and it's a flute in your money. I do remember, Noxxi, when you did that recent video where you didn't have the lava-ish looking thing on your skin, and I was like, oh, she looks so weird. It's so odd. I think it's good like this, otherwise I would inspect someone cool and find out I need 120,000 gold for a few chocolate fusions. Mug, is there a place where I can find your remixes? I want to show a friend, but YouTube search didn't show anything up. Like the songs? Not really. Oh, they're on the Discord. I forget, there's a channel on the Discord that has like all of them there. I forget the name of it right now. I used Noxxi infusion for a while now, not the Ember. Yeah, but even you said, Noxxi, a while back, you posted a video with the Noxxi infusion, then afterward you're like, oh shoot, that's the wrong one, I look weird in this. And I was like, I agree, you look weird in this. I'm not gonna try No Rest for the Wicked on Thursday. Yeah, I'm trying to get a key for it. If I can't get a key, then I'll just buy it. But yes, I am planning to try that this week. Speaking of removed pins. Hang on. Hold on. Let me confirm that that's the SAB guide. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, it is. Okay. All right. Guide to SAB for those who need it. Blah. There we go. I'll put it on the YouTube side too. Give me just a second. All right, there. Hopefully. There we go. I suggested a pin. No, that's fine. You could suggest a pin. But if you unpin it now, I'm going to be like, yo, what the fuck? Chat, you know that whole thing where it's like, can you rotate an apple in your head to like see if someone has got like the big wrinkly brain? That meme that went around a while back. By the way, I'm rotating 3 apples and I'm flipping a cow right now. So just throwing that out there. Someone today was like dude, it was so dumb. Someone was complaining on YouTube like, oh my gosh, this new inspect feature is so bad. Like, I want to be able to opt out. I want people to inspect me. And, you know, Muck, you don't care about this feature because you're not into fashion, as if, like, I don't already, you know, haven't already won fashion. And then blah, 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 blah. I don't want people to steal my look. And I went on and on. They went on and on about it. And I thought about it for a while and I replied. And I was like, that's silly. Here's the reasons why. I was like, look, this is coming from a guy that has like 20 clones of him running around. One of them that runs around and insults people a lot in PvP, and I get credit for that a lot. You want to talk identity theft? Yeah, I'm with you on that. But you're mad because someone was wearing the same hat as you, or found out what store you got that hat from? That's silly. And then I was like, also, I'm rotating your outfit in my head right now, and there's nothing you can do about it. Like, look at this. Look at this. Look, get rotated, idiot. Ah, there's nothing you can do about it. Nothing. Stupid. Someone made a great clip this morning about it. Yeah. I wear the same shirt that you have IRL, sue me. Noxxi, I would, but my my excellent American court system can't reach you over there in Hungary. If other people use my look, I won't be unique and special anymore. Oh my gosh. Yo, he insulted my fashion. He's like, you're not into fashion, so you don't care. He's like, you suck in fashion, so you don't care about it. And I was like, yo, I'm the one with clones, not you. Clearly, my fashion's better than yours. And people want to copy me, they don't want to copy you. I'm just throwing that out there. Let's put those boots back. People have to be touched to try to copy the mess that I am. To be honest, if people don't want an inspect button, they should not be playing an MMORPG. It's a silly thing. It's honestly, I envy their lives if the only thing, like the worst thing going on that they feel that they need to complain about is someone can inspect my t-shirt. Did you see Nox's video? Oh yeah. I liked the top comment on it. It was like, as a native Spanish speaker, this was really hard to follow. That made me laugh. Yeah, Noxxi did a funny video on it today, if any of you haven't seen that. I thought she was joking. No, she really did post one. If you're into fashion, odds are you can eyeball skins and dyes at a glance anyway, let alone screenshots. A lot of them, yeah. A lot of them, yeah. I don't really feel like doing another build test today. Like, we've done 4 in the last, like, 3 days. And those are all in Noxxi's inbox. The inbox is full right now. I don't know. We haven't tried PvP in a while. I might need to be reminded that I hate PvP. Let's go into the lobby. I wonder if there's any good builds to copy. Hang on. What do we got? What do we got? Let's see. Let's check Guild Gen first. Do Condi quick catalyst? Oh my god, that's one to dread. Honestly, just looking at catalyst from far away, I'm just like, ugh. Like, it just looks like a pain. Like, if you're like, okay, how does an whoa, what? My Guild Wars 2 just closed. Okay. Hang on. Relaunching it. Arc? I do have Arc updated. That's kind of funny. I went, well, no, okay, now it's saying to update Arc again. Okay, hold on a sec. Now it's prompting me to update Arc. Alright, I'm doing it again. Okay. It's updated again. If it does it twice in a row, then I will I'll uninstall ArcTPS. It always says to update Arc. Mine doesn't always say it. Mine says it when it needs an update. It's trying to save you for PvP. Yeah, the moment I went into PvP, it's like, no, get him out, get him out. Evac. Get him out of there. Okay, let me see. Where's PvP builds? All right, there's PvP. All right, let's see. I'm looking at Gil'Jin's stuff here. What do we got? Let's look at some of these. Hold on. First of all, we need dark mode. Oh, gosh, much better. All right. What is this one? Skirmishing. This is sword, warhorn, staff. Spirits? Wait, what? Spirits. Spirits? Okay. Lingering light. What? What is this? Hold on. Uses quick draw, look the cooldown, the key traits of. Yeah, I know how quick draw works. It's not the best support for large fights, provides a great presence smaller fights, move around the map quickly to prevent the enemy from getting kills while range revives. CC and stealth combos. There are ways to revive your allies safely with a stealth when leaving stealthy avatar or blast finisher smokescreen. Combo finisher blast water field to your allies. A4 provides a water field as long as you channel it, so try to precast around spirit, stone spirit. Oh, they're using the spirits as blast finishers. Delayed blast finishers. Okay, hold on a sec. Hold on, what are they trying to do? I think they're trying to be like... Yeah, so they make the field after doing the delayed blast to get the finisher out of it. What stats do they run with this? What is this? Are you planning to do the giveaway early again or around 9? I'll be doing it between like 9 at the earliest, 9 or later, which is the normal here. There was, what was the reason I did it early last time? There was something out of the ordinary going on last time. So, was it when I was sick? Oh yeah, I was sick. Yeah, it was because I was sick. That's right. That's right. And then I think the week before, I did it like on the dot at 9 because I was practicing for that Plunderstorm tournament. I was trying to get good so I could beat up Asmongold. But Asmongold thwarted my plans by dying 1 second into every round, so I never got to find him. You were so sick you forgot. Yeah, dude, it was rough. It was rough. Rune the Druid, Avatar, Amulet, and Transference. Skirmishing Druid. Dude, what is this top comment? Alright, so there's a whole guide here, right? Whole guide, and then this. Is Gil'Jin a Goyle? What is... Who cares? Oh my gosh.
With the up...
It reminds me, I'm reminded of a thing I saw recently where someone was trying to ask a Helldiver, and they were like, are you a boy or a girl? And they're like, I'm a force of justice. And they're like, but what are you? And they're like, vengeance. And they're like, but what's in your pants? And Helldiver's like, democracy. All right, how does this thing play? Is this thing using the, hold on, let's pull this up. Let's pull this up here.
Now, I'm a little bit pressured because...
All right, back up. Dude, this isn't even using spirits. Okay, this guide is like, yeah, you should run spirits in PvP. And I go to the video for the guide, and there's no spirits in it.
Use the staff.
There's no spirits.
And then we're gonna blast it to use...
Like, this looks like a much better build.
To the CA. And one thing that's really cool is actually the seed in CA, the 2 skill.
Is he using the right weapon? No, he's not even using the same weapons. He's got a great sword. Honestly, this looks great. This looks very similar to build I've used before. Are you a boy or a grill? George Foreman. Actually, that doesn't narrow it down. Okay, hold on. All right, so this is weird. This is probably like really out of date, and they put the most relevant video there, which is not super relevant. What is going on with that? There we go, Dark Reader. Let's see. So I don't really love playing. You know what? Let me just look. Do I have to turn on the Dark Reader every time it opens a new tab? Okay, whatever. Trap poison variant, survival bleed variant. All right, short bow, sword, dagger, sage. Wow, wow. Thorns, relic of the demon queen. Poison soul beast. Matchup. Follow-up question mark. What's the name of your rival? Muglug? Or how about that one guy that runs around? I haven't heard about him in a while. Maybe he quit. There's another guy that runs around in PvP, and his character name is the same as my Ranger's character name. He, like, cusses people out. Like, he's an Asura with a wizard hat with my name, and he just acts like an a-hole. And I occasionally get, like, I join PvP matches, and people will be like, are you the real one, or are you the other one? And I'm like, look on Twitch. You know, and that always proves it. But he's building a reputation for me, so I guess that's my rival. Freaking, it's a ditto. It's like an evil ditto. I think that was a reference to Pokemon. Yeah, no, that's why I made a reference to Pokemon in my response. Alright. Always... Condi Druid Duelist. Short bow, sword, dagger. Energy escape. Sigil of agony and savagery. Crate. Demon Queen. Skirmish. Wait, is this the same video as earlier? Hold on a second. Valen's Druid thumbnails are so similar, it's hard to tell sometimes. No, wait, no, is it? No, there's a flame trap. It's not the same. It's not the same. Okay, let's look at this for a minute. Let me see if this is desirable. If this is something I want to play. What's going on? Mux farted at me, now I can go to bed. What? Oh, I was like, what are you talking about? What a world we live in where I'm like, what are you talking about? No, oh, okay, yeah, I farted a little bit. Just a little fart, just a little fart. I mean, just like just a little dude. What's a dude between friends? Watching to see how he plays this. Okay, so take the Prime Light Beam to the face. Got it. Okay. I can do that. I can definitely replicate that maneuver of taking the Prime Light Beam to the face. I am all over that. Is there any survival? Oh wait, this is a different channel. Valen Highlights? He doesn't have this on the main channel? What? Or did he rename his channel? No, there's only 283 subscribers. What is this? I did not ever realize... Wait, so there's just 9 videos here. What? Why did he do this? When did he do this? None of these are even highlights. Unless he unlisted a bunch of videos. That's also possible. Maybe it was highlights and then he unlisted some stuff. Power Time Gromer, Remorseless. Oh wait, I think my video's on this. Oh no, it must have been a different one. There was one Gilgen guide on here that had one of my videos attached to it. What is this? Hammer, mace. Oh my god. This is all bonk all the time. I don't really want to play that. Okay. Alright, let me just go to the drawing board here. Let me see what I can do. Let's see what we can do. Alright, first of all, what do we got? We got a turtle and the chalk thing. Now we need the smoke scale for the thingies. Don't know what the other one's gonna be yet. Jacaranda was classic, but they did nerf its health quite a bit. So I gotta be careful with that. Let's see. Go back to that. Standard stuff. Let's see. Clips. Use wolf for fear. That is also a decent one. Because you said that, I think you'll appreciate my wolf's name. You see that? We all know, any ranger player worth their salt knows that the wolf has one use. Let's see. What am I running right now? Great sword staff. Plan on any more support DPS testing tonight? No, I need a little break from that. I've done quick power
goes the
Deadeye.
wolf.
I've done quick power Deadeye and Alack Condi Spectre and quick power Scrapper and Condi Alack Mechanist and quick power Mechanist. I've done all 5 of those in the last couple days, and they're all in my editor's inbox right now. So I'm just gonna take a little break from that, and we're gonna see if I still hate PvP or if I like it right now. I don't know. But before that, I need to see if I can find a build that I want to play. Let's see. Let us see. Can we take Fear Me? We have Fear Me at home, Fear Me at home. Let's see if we can do something with poison here. Vitality, survival. Oakheart South. Muddy terrain, probably. Hey, Mike, I'm stuck in my Gen 3 crafting journey because I don't have a guild that's upgraded enough to scribe to 400. Could I join your EU one if it's max level? Sorry if it's too spammy. No, it's fine. There is a link to the guild invite thing on the Discord. Just go through that channel, and I'm totally fine with that. Let's see. Days, Celestial Shadow. Yeah, those traits are all fine. Probably skirmishing here. Yeah, traps. No, definitely need traps. Bleed. Do I want quick draw? Light on your feet. Probably do light on your feet. Try this out. Let's go for like a poison druid and see what happens. So this would probably be Sage. Sage or Carrion? Let's try Sage. Relics. What do we got for relics? What was the one that they recommended for the Condi Druid PvP build? Demon Queen. What is that one again? Dude, I hear Relic of the Demon Queen, and I always think of JoJo. Like, Demon Queen is poison punch. I don't know. It sounds like a JoJo move. Poison that you apply reduces healing by an additional amount. Disabling a foe applies poison. Yeah, that's fine. Roka Traveler. I think Thorns is the big poison one. Yeah. The anime has corrupted you, sir. I need to see if they added more seasons. The last season I saw was the one with, like, it was the first season that had, the previous JoJo's daughter. So she was, like, the new JoJo. I need to see if they've added more to that. Well, that was ages ago. I'm rusty. Ho, you're approaching me? Okay, let's see. We're gonna have to change weapons, too. Alright, let's try what is currently... What is going on here? That's dumb. So I can't see the legendary armory when I'm looking at PvP stuff. That's fantastic. Okay, let's see. Chuka, and let's do Sword Dagger. Let's do something like that. Alright. Okay. And what do we want? Sword Dagger... Energy and maybe Escape on those. And then this one, let's do Venom and Agony is what I think I want. She's Jotaro's daughter. That's what I said.
Let's rock.
Sure. PvP Tuesday, also hi, I'm dead, but hi. Hi, dead, I'm dead. What's up, Shugo? Thank you for not doing your noise right as I'm inhaling to start the intro. That always, like, makes my mind break. I'm like, hey, everybody, welcome back to da-da-da-da-da-da. I don't know what I was saying. Hi. Just completely ruins it. I like saving people's lives. This is kind of greedy right here. Can I have a poison attack and life-saving abilities on the same bar? But that would mean, like, instead of having a second stun break. I am not sure, chat. I'm not sure. Okay, hold on. Fashion. Fashion. And people could copy it. Oh, God. What if I set my fashion and then someone copies my fashion, chat? What do I do? What do we do then? Oh my God, one of us is gonna have to change. Like, that's for sure. I just got this bow, so I'm gonna do this for a little bit. I got this from Sammy. Just yesterday. The audacity, I know! Alright, where's the thingy? Unranked. Let's see, I know these are going to pop. I'm just going to put Berserker on my weapons just so it doesn't pop up those, you have unselected traits warnings. What? I literally just had my game crashed, and then I reopened the game, and then it says new build. Launch it again. Just a minute. All right. Hopefully we'll break Arc DPS again. That would be great. I had someone in Discord complaining that they'll have people stealing from him guaranteed now that fashion could be looked at. And I'm like, dude, your ego is as big as Bram's. Oh my God. There was a Family Guy episode I remember where Lois like comes out and was like, you know, Peter, hurry up, we gotta go. And she's got like a pink dress on. And then Peter comes out of the closet and he has a pink dress on. But of course he's huge. And he's just like, oh my God, one of us will have to change. And she just crosses her arms and looks at him and he's like, oh, fine. And goes back into the closet. Like, that's what I think about when I think about this situation. Okay. Let's try this again. I don't know if there's anyone gonna be in here because I gotta wait on people to restart their client. Unzip me, yeah. Imagine people wearing the same thing IRL would never happen. Dude, if someone finds out which store I get my my New Balance shoes from, just kill me. Just kill me. Honestly, as someone who used to watch a lot of Project Runway with my wife because I wanted to impress her with how much I was willing to do things she was interested in. I gotta say, I think fashion is kind of a hoax. You see those fashion shows where people are basically walking down the runway and they're just wearing like a cardboard tube? Like, it's clearly just, if you got the ego to make it look like you're fine with what you're wearing, you can make it look fine. It doesn't matter what it is. You know what? I'm gonna do something here. I'm gonna Google. No, why did it pre-fill Nova? What? I'm gonna Google fashion. I'm gonna go to images. Let me. How long till we find something crazy? All right. The second thing appears to be a stormtrooper. All right. What is this picture? What is going on here? This person slid the torso slider all the way to the right on that outfit. Let me see. I'm afraid to scroll down without checking first. Let's see. Okay, alright. We got this person in a suit with a metal helmet. Wonderful. We got this person whose shirt was half off at the store. This person is apparently a fish. Looks like SpongeBob on the sleeve. Yeah. I feel like fashion is just like, pretend like you're fine with what you're wearing and you can get away with it if you can fake it enough. That char, copy that char. I don't think I've got the hair for that. He's got the power gloves, though. Big gloves, big boots on a tiny dude make me think of like Sonic the Hedgehog. No. I like the cargo pants. I should have possibly gotten the cargo pants when they were in the store. I considered it, and then I let the chance slip away. Are they still in the store? Cargo. No, I don't think so. I think they're gone. They still are. Wait, what? What do you mean? I just searched it. Noises! They're called baggy pants. They're called baggy pants? No, that didn't bring them up. I feel like you guys are just making stuff up now. Are you sure they're still there? You wouldn't lie to me, would you? Side lace. Poor jackals. Jackals, they said that because you always complain when there's a loud noise. We can't lie on the internet. I don't think you understand how that works. Bunch of people linking me baggy pants. Yeah, I see the link. I'm looking for it in the shop. Mike, do you know what comp EU guilds have been using for World v World recently? Yeah, Guts, I haven't gone into World v World in months. I have no idea, my friend. I do not. If I knew, I'd tell you. I do not know. One internet has lies, the other says truth. I saw a thing recently where it's like, the two of you come up to a gate, and there's two guards, and one guard says, one of us always lies, and the other always tells the truth. And the wizard says, oh, I know what we have to do. Okay, so what we have to ask him, and the barbarian runs up and just sinks his axe into one of their skulls and kills him. The other guard screams. Barbarian points at the guy that's on the ground and goes, is he dead? And the remaining guard goes, yes! And the barbarian goes, this one tells the truth. Modern problems, modern solutions. No, my least favorite map on my first game back. Alright, let's see if I can still play this, John. Dad jokes. Woo! Like the special tab now says 35 days. This morning it said 38 days. Yeah, that shaman actually tweeted about this today. He said that it looks like they added a week to it. This map is fine. I hate this map. Anytime, if you're a character that has a pet, like a Mechanist or a Ranger, or minions, like a Necro, or clones, like a Mesmer, and you're fighting someone, and then you or them take a jump pad, all of your clones just go. And they just stay there for like a really long time. It's awful. So like there's 3 classes that just break on this map if they're the right builds. And it's like, honestly, it's so broken if you're one of those classes that I feel that this should not be in the ranked map pool. Now I'm playing an unranked game right now. But you know the one that's like Capture the Flag, Spirit Watch? Swap that with this thing. Because this one is a busted mess if you're one of those classes with pets or minions or clones. Ranger works if you're Soul Beast. That's because a Soul Beast is someone that's pretending to be a warrior. You just like get rid of your pet. You're like, look, Ma, I changed class. All right. Let's see if I can play this game.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
It has been a bit, chat. All right, we're off to a good start here.
Point C is yours now. The enemy has point A.
Okay. Doing great. Honestly, I survived a little bit, but I was just getting focused really hard. Search and rescue.
The enemy has taken point B.
Glyphing myself. Revived myself. Ah, couldn't make the place. They did too much damage. I was losing like a third of my health every hit that I took there. Just got banned from Taco Bell's sponsored stream for saying Taco Twitch is the death of creativity. What a night. That is the first thing you say in my chat. So you went to a different channel and the first thing you did was just tell a story about how you got banned from a different channel? That's like getting high and then just telling stories about other times you got high.
The lead.
Got that one. Mike, why'd you keep the wolf? Should have picked the lotus head. Jacaranda? I picked the jacaranda, and then someone in chat said pick the wolf. See, the problem is I tried listening to chat. That's the issue. Dude, stop touching me, Stormtrooper. You're not important. Oof. Dang it.
Point C is in enemy hands. Point B belongs to you.
That thief does a lot of burst damage. Does a lot of burst damage. You're the streamer, we don't know what we want. Does it look like we have phones? That's so, what? The look like we have phones thing is so unrelated to this. Alright, so someone on my team just said, now that we've let them feel good, it's time to win this. I like that guy. Got a few reses there all in a row.
The enemy has point A.
That's the reason I cannot play like Soul Beast or Untamed to get the same satisfaction. Getting all those like big reses off is just so satisfying for me. Like my brain makes the happy chemicals.
The enemy has taken.
I said pick the wolf as a joke. I thought as a fellow ranger you knew that. None of the ranger pets are jokes. They are all serious business.
Yours now.
Wait, what? Oh. That's 2 more revives. I was like, where are these icons? Found them. I'm gonna take a little risk here. I'm gonna do a Glyph of the Stars here, even though it's not really needed, just to buff team, give stability, stuff like that. The risk is that I won't have that available for the next minute. But I was leaving Astral Form, so it was then or never.
Point C is yours now.
I realized she's got the reverse damage thing, but I was hitting her to just keep stacking conditions on her. My pet is rezzing that guy over there. Got it. GG, we won! Don't look at the, don't look at the, don't look, don't look, don't look. Hey! Honestly, that makes me look pretty good. Yeah, that was pretty painful. Yeah, this build is dangerous that I only have 1 stun break, but that's so much fun for me right there. I know I got more than 4 revives too, but if you get a revive with Search and Rescue or Glyph of the Stars and you don't ever actually tap the F key to help with the revive, it doesn't give you revive credit. It only counts on the ones that you manually do. Okay, everybody's bullying the wolf. Let's let him take a day off. Iboga? Iboga's so glassy, though. The problem is if you use Search and Rescue to have your pet res someone, and it's the Iboga's like, I got you, dies. Just like any AoE kills it. I think they fixed the Ether Hunter pet swap bug since I last played it. Let me take a look at something. Alright, so. Pet attack. Pet swap, pet attack. Yeah, it attacked immediately. There was a bug for a long time where right after pet swapping, this thing would do like 0 DPS. Alright, we'll play around with that a bit more. Me.
Hey, look, it's the Tree of Birds.
Have you looked at
How
this
are you
PvP build?
today?
The hammer one? Hammer, mace, mace. I really don't want to play a ranger build that has no ranged weapon. I like the thumbnail. It says the true ranger is not ranged. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Imagine being a ranger. Yeah, that's a Malayer. Wait, what? That's a greatsword. This isn't even using the weapon from the guide. This is a 31-minute video. Oh my lord. Oh my goodness. He's running a World V. Is this a World v World guide? World v World / PvP. Gotcha. Gotcha. Grizzly bear, maybe, not sure if it's a stomach, just a few seconds of no damage. The few seconds of no damage from bear is when it's black bear, and it's when you're merged with it. So that's soul based. But yeah, I know of what you speak. It's wait, no. Wait, what? Oh, I'm in combat right now. Hang on. There we go. There we go. Unflinching fortitude. Removes crippled, removes chilled, removes immobile, breaks stun, and take no damage from power attacks for 4 seconds. Black Bear gives Aegis in Soul Beast. You are wrong, I think. Soul Beast says bite and defy pain and unflinching fortitude. Bear Grylls. Lol, forgot about that. Named him years ago. Beta Jet. Unflinching is on all stout pets for Soul Base. And the other one was Defy Pain. I'm aware. How do you capture the Blish add-ons when streaming? My add-ons don't show up on stream. Zashi, you have to make an extra layer for it. Give me a sec. Alright, so in your streaming program, you make a layer in your OBS to capture specific window and capture the Blish HUD executable and put that layer above your game. And when you're playing other games, it won't show anything, so it's not gonna hurt. So see right here, the icons, that's all it's showing right now, it's just those icons. They actually, the Blish HUD Discord actually has a guide on how to do it, and I copied that, but it's really simple. It's just like what I showed you. There's a checkbox for show overlays if you use game capture, which worked for me. No, I'm not aware of that one. Display cap. Oh yeah, display capture would also do it, but then that shows everything on your monitor, which can sometimes be not good if you've got like a private information pop up when you don't expect it. Any chip sightings? I actually haven't seen Chip in hours. Hey, hold on a sec. Hey, Gabe. Gabriel. Gabe. Hey, have you seen Chip at all since you got home? No. Can you look for him and just make sure he's good? Okay. Thanks. All right, we're going on a Chip hunt. I last saw him, like, this morning, so he might just be asleep somewhere.
The match starts soon.
Where was he?
Locked in Mom's room.
Locked in Mom's room. I hope he wasn't, like, pooping in there.
Hold on to your
He was
points.
probably in there
Seats
for
there.
like 5 hours.
Oh my gosh.
An enemy ship
Did
is
you
flying
tell
in
Mom
the
that she
water.
committed a
It's
crime?
the Capricorn.
Okay, did he run out when you opened the door?
Yeah.
Okay.
He was like right after the bridge before like.
Alright, I'll let Mom know later, but oh wow, nice, okay. Chat, my signet failed because my pet was too far away from me. So, it didn't remove any of those conditions.
He immediately ran to his food and water bowls.
Awesome. Thank you. Well, after months away, I'm immediately reminded of one of the bugs in this game that has existed for almost 10 years.
You've lost the dock.
Stealth stomp if I can.
You've taken the archway.
Alright. She's dead, she just doesn't know it yet.
Bazaar is yours.
It's been too long since I did this. I can't, like, talk while I'm doing it right now. Hi, Mike. Hi, Pocket Paw.
And return fire once the cannons are loaded.
Ah! Hi.
The dock's been captured. Cannons loaded. Ring the bell to signal them to fire.
What does that mean? The A was a typo. She tried to insult us, but fat-fingered the keyboard. That's what it means.
Red team, ring the bell.
She was trying to call us a pack of cigarettes. Boop. One for the road. Actually, kind of like on the shark. Like, doing the Shark F2, he, like, comes up from underneath him and, like, does a 1 second launch. And then the follow-up is really good after that. Actually, it's a 0 second launch, but not exactly 0 seconds. This is not good. I am CC'd for years right now. Oh, I got my heal off. I'm surprised. So the shark can actually knock them backward while they're downstate, you know, like give them a little boop and move them. So I'm wondering if I'm doing a stomp and I shark F2, if that makes my stomp uninterruptible, because it will interrupt their attempt to interrupt me.
You've taken the archway.
Is this Guild Wars 3? Yeah, new early access.
Ring the bell.
You'll only see it here on Mukluk streams. I'm a very important potato, so they give it to me early.
Your team is victorious.
I feel like it would be mean for me to say GG, because that was pretty one-sided for us. Oh, no medals for me. Last game I got all the medals, this game I got none of the medals. What's the general consensus surrounding Guild Wars 3? Depends on who you ask. I've talked to some people that are Korean, and they just said that the whole thing was a mistranslation, because the original talk was not in English. My opinion is, if they're making a Guild Wars 3, we're not gonna see it for like 5 years. Like, how long have we been hearing about Ashes of Creation? So, yeah, whatever's gonna happen, it's gonna be a while, so it's nothing now. GG for that thief? Oh boy. I was wondering what build you're playing. I'm just messing around. I don't know if I'd recommend it, but you're welcome to it if you want it. I'm doing Sage, Demon Queen, Thorns, Venom, Agony, Escape, Energy, Sword Dagger, Short Bow, and this. And if that was too quick, you can just rewind the stream to get it all. Losing thousands of hours worth of effort kind of sucks even if the game is great. What are you talking about losing? Guild Wars 1 servers are still up, you know that, right? There's nothing, like, let's say they make a Guild Wars 3. That does not mean you have to stop playing Guild Wars 2. They're a company. They like money. Guild Wars 2 is their biggest money maker. There's no way they would turn the servers off. That'd be stupid. EverQuest came out in, like, what, 1995 or something? Hold on, EverQuest release date. 1999. EverQuest came out in 99. And the servers are still up, and they've got, like, 20-something expansions. Like, old MMOs don't shut down. They with rare exception, you know, unless they're failing. You know, if they're not making money, they shut them. They shut down. But if they are making money, they just leave them going because it's just a cash cow. What was the original poster of that news? The one that started it all. I have a video where I went over all of the facts and the sources of that information. And give me a minute and I'll pull it out. Here we go. This is it. Alright. Okay, I'm gonna link it in the chats right now. So if you look at that, it was originally like a shareholder meeting. Like they were talking to shareholders. Guild Wars 1 hasn't been updated in years though. Not true. It got an update that was last year. But that was the first update in 10 years and no one expected it. But keep in mind, Guild Wars 1 and Guild Wars 2 are completely different games. They don't play the same at all. So it's completely possible that Guild Wars 2 and Guild Wars 3, if a Guild Wars 3 comes out, would be completely different. Are any of the new weapon proficiencies any good? Yeah, there are. So, honestly, there's only one I don't like. And the only one I don't like is NG Shortbow. But I don't play it in World v World, and it just got nerfed in World v World because apparently it was doing pretty good there. So, yeah, the others are all great. Noises. Guild Wars 3 will be a racing game. It'll be a MOBA you play as... Yo, Bram is the core. You have to keep Bram alive to win. I'm a Necroman and I hit the swords. You know what build I tried the swords on, the main hand sword on, and I liked it? So support Scourge has so much weapon freedom. You can play support Scourge with a dagger main hand, a scepter main hand, a staff, and they all have different strengths and weaknesses. But I tried it with sword, and it had the same death juice generation as the dagger, but it also had a movement skill, which is one of the Scourge's weak points, is its ability to move. And that sword movement skill could be double cast, so you could use it to, like, you know, like zoom out of the raid, drop a red circle, zoom back in, and I really liked it. I really like support Scourge with, like, sword main hand and then Warhorn or Torch offhand. So that was great. As far as using it on a pure DPS build, I didn't try that, so can't really comment on that. How about Coliseum? Guild Wars 3 will be survival shooter, let's be real. Guild Wars 3 will be a MOBA. You know what? I enjoyed Heroes of the Storm. I might play it. Wait, what? Ares says now I gotta stop the stream. Oh, I'm getting stream sniped by the enemy team. The pin is gone. Jackals! God dang it! Hang on a second. I gotta fix what Jackals broke, apparently. Crap. Where did the link go? Dang it, you're gonna make me do homework for this. Just a sec. Alright, I've undone the jackal damage for now. Heroes of the Storm was such an amazing game, so I don't know why they just let it go. Yeah, since Microsoft acquired Blizzard, they started doing a few more updates on it, but yeah, I really liked it. If Rangers get Jackal Pet, Muggle name it Jackals. No. She got a big enough head as it is. Looking for incoming. Should probably look at what my opponents are. Hollow Druid, Weaver, Spellbreaker, and Heralds.
You've captured Lion. You've lost Dragon.
Misform. Oh my gosh. Glyph of the Stars on my teammate. Got him. Or they got rallied. Either one works, honestly. Pet resing. Stealthing my teammate. They broke out of it immediately, though. Putting pressure on the Hollow because he's doing too much damage to us. Oh no.
You captured the field.
Dude, my pet, get back here. I'm clicking my pet to do something over and over and over, and he's just not doing it.
The Colosseum's artifacts are a ruling power.
Make him dead, Muck.
Working on it.
The artifacts have reached maximum power.
Wow, I've never fought a Spellbreaker with staff before. This is pretty rough. They were already really hard to kill.
Red team has obtained an artifact.
Can't immobilize him, he's got resistance. The Warrior's playing very well. I mean, he's Spellbreaker, like real talk, like completely 100%. Their full counter, I think, needs a very heavy nerf. It is basically an invulnerability, and it has like a less than 10-second cooldown. And when they use it, and then it goes off, it CCs 5 nearby people, and that CC is unblockable.
Lost dragon.
It does way too much and is way too powerful for a cooldown that is so short. To the point, like, honestly, like, anytime I fight a Berserker or a Bladesworn, I'm just like, at least it's not a Spellbreaker. These aren't real warriors. Like, they're laughable by comparison. I would so much rather fight them. Yeah, I might not win every time, but they're no threat by comparison. Can you full counter a full counter? Full counter, I don't know, because it's unblockable, so I don't know if one will go through another.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. Blue team has obtained an artifact.
Mukluk dancin', Mukluk dancin'. Eh.
Dang, that was really close. That was really close. Monk, are you gonna do strikes tonight? No. Monk, I was wondering on your last video of updates, you didn't mention the change to the appearance of the honey dye. I didn't know of the existence of a honey dye. Yeah, there's hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of dyes in the game. If it's not in patch notes and it's related to dye, I don't know what you're talking about. We just lost 3 people. That's not good. Oh no. Okay. I guess they hit me with 2 CCs there. I should have had 2 stabilities from the Astral 5 I did, but I still got pulled by the Warrior. So I guess the stability got eaten by something else before the pull and I didn't see it.
The artifacts have reached maximum power. You've captured Dragon.
Look how much damage this guy just did to me while being this survivable. That's the crazy thing, is the Spellbreaker is got so much CC, but then when he finally decides to go in, he can just like stun lock you for 10 years. I think I go down here. Yeah.
You've lost Dragon.
I like how the guy easy dies. We do top healing. Would you say PvP has gotten better or worse since you last played? Maybe slightly better, because I'm not getting... Well, I don't know. We've got a very small data set. I've played 3 matches, and the first match was won 500 to 50, and the second match was won 500 to 50, but by the opposite team. And the third match was that one, with one guy that was teabagging and... let's see, the second match, one guy called... was dropping, like, bombs in the chat. And the third match, one guy was teabagging. So 2 games out of 3, we've seen toxicity. But in none of the games have we really seen the whole thing where people are just like one-shotting each other. So maybe in terms of balance, it's gotten slightly better, but I'm still seeing age-old problems. For example, Signet of Renewal doesn't cure my conditions if my pet isn't close enough to me, which no other class in the game has those restrictions. I would like to see that fixed. I would have liked to see that fixed 10 years ago. Spellbreaker, still crazy, crazy powerful for how much, like, it has so much sustain and survivability, but that it can still turn around and stun chain you 500 times. It's like you could be running 3 stun breaks, and that doesn't feel like enough versus a Spellbreaker. So there's still some stuff that, in terms of balance, I still think is not great. But, I don't know. We'll see if they ever fix it. Could swap out the search and rescue for another Sunbreak. Hey, Muck tried. Hey, Kimichi, what's up? I had PC issues. Anything interesting happened in the last 30-ish minutes? Nope, we won every game, Bluebell. We won every game we've played. Absolutely. If the best tip for facing Spellbreaker is don't fight with them, just ignore. This says a lot about balance. Yeah. The thing is, they have high sustain, high defense, high mobility, high offense, high crowd control, and really high damage when they decide to open on you. It's like, when you look at their stat chart, it's like looking at Mewtwo in Pokemon Red. Do you think I'll ever have the chance to cook for you, Muck? To cook for me? I mean, maybe if you work at Panda Express. Because I like Panda Express. If the maybe Anya is hoping for Summit to come back to play Guild Wars 2 again. For Summit to come back? You know, you say that probably in jest. It's hard to tell tone in chat. But you say that probably in jest, but the when Summit tried out Guild Wars 2, every day he was playing it, there was like 10,000 people watching him play Guild Wars 2. And, you know, I have like all of those videos. You know, I have like 100 plus guides for Guild Wars 2, right? So whenever there's an influx of new players, I see that on my YouTube analytics. When Summit was trying the game, even though he didn't stay, it was like my views per day did this. Like, they'd shot up and it made a new plateau. So it made an impact. Like, even, maybe you said that just as being funny, maybe you didn't, but it did actually bring a lot of new people into the game just because he tried the game, because he has such a huge following. Real talk. Staff Breaker. Staff is really powerful, like, because, again, they do crazy damage when they decide to fight back and then they stun you 10 times. But the staff itself, like, when they're, you know, decide to, like, disengage or engage, they have got a very high, like, long movement skill with Line Breaker that also heals and also gives them, like, resistance and unblockable attacks and, what is it? They get an Aegis. So, you know, while getting away, they're moving away from you, healing and blocking attacks all in one move. There's a lot of powerful stuff there. The staff kit is great. Like, real talk, I think the staff is the best new weapon they've added to the game. In PvE, the only thing I hate about the staff is that I have to play warrior to use it. Like, it feels like the staff is great, but the warrior sucks. But in PvP, it's great. Because the warrior's insane.
Hello Muck, what is your daily GW2 routine, if you have any?
Hi Mitch, thank you for the sub, I really appreciate that, welcome. This right here is a link to my daily routine.
Lock and load, baby, let's go.
That routine is the primary reason I have 10,000 gold. Hi Eternal. It takes about, like, once it's set up, it takes me like 12 minutes a day to do it. And a lot of people will be like, oh, that's boring. I don't mind it. And if you don't mind it, it's a very profitable 12 minutes a day. I don't mind it. I was looking for something like this. Well, there we go. Perfect. Forest of Niflhel. Are you at all invested in the story and lore of the game? A bit. I have played through the entire story so far. I would say I am not so invested that I can look at a picture that is a 1-frame preview of the 5th expansion and make a 25-minute video on it. If you want that kind of content, I highly recommend Wooden Potatoes. I can't do that, but I know the story so far. Is that an add-on when it shows the map name like that? Yeah, it's called Regions of Tyria. It's a module for the Blish HUD add-on. Exclamation Blish if you would like a video on that. Let's do this. Let's take search and rescue off and do that. Do you still have long-term goals in the game, or do you just sit back and relax till next patch? I play for fun and the community that I've built around it. That's basically it. Like, I have full legendary everything you see here. I mean, the only kind of long-term goals I could still do would be to make up weird things, like beat Doom while hopping on one leg or something, and I don't really wish to do that. So no, I basically play for fun in the community.
Hold on to your points. Seize theirs.
Seize theirs. When it comes to POF versus HOT for Gen 2s, is either one easier than the other? POF has a thing called incense involved in their legendaries that I really don't like doing, so I personally feel that Gen 2s from HOT are easier. You may get different answers if you ask different people.
Your enemy took the mine.
Okay, she just dropped a crate. Glyph of the Stars on both teammates here. Dang it! Neither of them got revived. This is where I die. Dang. Unfortunate. Oh my god, the warrior's weak will just gave out. So you're saying there's a chance? Probably not. Come on, I need the hit. No, there's two people on me. There's still two people here. I like how this guy walked up but wasn't rezzing for a minute. Ah, I was thinking it was red team. Okay, we already have that. If you can get Glyph of the Stars off before you get down to your reviver set, yeah. It's just the cooldown and the astral power wasn't lined up well.
Your enemy took the mine.
A trap just went off up there.
The keep is yours.
For those less familiar. No, that's cool. Yeah, that is a tip. Glyph, AoE stun. Got the revive. Got two down. Oh my god, did I run into a 3v1, turn it into a 2v3, and we're winning? I think I did. Ah, dang, they got one of the revives off. Oh, pain, 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 pain.
Taken the mine.
Stealth.
Keep is yours.
Got it. No! Welcome to Snakes!
Your enemy took the mine.
Did he run? I think he took off. Wait, is that him over there? 2, 1. Oh no, it wasn't in range. Yes, yes, interrupted it.
You've seized the henge. Your enemy took the mine.
I cannot believe I'm bullying these people right now. Going down here. We're going down. We are going down. Yeah, stability. I was fighting 1v3 there. I'm really glad I brought Protect Me for this match because if I had Search and Rescue there, I would have lost that 1v1 a very long time ago. Oh! I would like to play Guild Wars! Oh, man. Bummer. Man, I got just CC chained for so long there, and my heal got interrupted. I could not do anything. That was the same guy I dueled for a long time earlier. I just got chained really well there. And I had burned some of my abilities trying to kill that Ellie beforehand, so I was like softened up.
You've seized the henge.
Dude, 2 Spellbreakers. I like how I complained about Spellbreakers, and I ended up in a game with 2 Spellbreakers. Can't move, can't move, can't move.
Your enemy took the mine.
Can't move, can't move. Can't attack him. Okay, he messed up. Okay, oh my gosh. Okay, he that was his fight to lose, but he messed up his combo there, and he left an opening, and I was able to recover, but that really hurt.
The chieftain has returned.
That guy should spend less time typing LOL and more time helping his teammate that I was murdering. This guy likes to open with a reflect. There it is. So I'm turning my attack off. Dodge roll that. Dodge roll that. Oh, and he still hit me with the edge of it. Trot. Oh, no, there we go. I was starting to get a read on him. Nice! That was pretty good. Pretty good after months away. I still got rocked by one of the Spellbreakers, but this is kind of fun. This is a good match. That was a fun match. Even if I had lost that one, I would have said that was a good match, because I had some good fights in that one. Let's see, how did that one go? We had, let's see, for anyone curious, those are the pets. That was the build. And that was Sage, Demon Queen, Thorns, Venom and Agony on the bow, Escape and Energy on the sword and dagger. Okay. Do you post your PvP build? I literally just whipped this up like an hour ago. I just showed it a second ago. You're welcome to have it if you want it. Too fast? Just, I mean, you can screenshot or record it. Or I said record, I meant rewind. Screenshot or rewind it. At Muck, what is one big selling point for Ranger as a class? You play it and your brain makes the happy juice. That's what the selling point is for me. Honestly, like, I like Ranger. I love Druid, right? It's kind of like I love Scrapper and Mechanist. I don't enjoy Core Engie or Hollowsmith. Like, Engineer is a class that I don't like the base of it, but I love some of the elite specs. So, I don't know, it's just, is it fun for you, I think. For me, Druid stuff is very fun. PvP score doesn't show the fashion, what's the point? Oh, lost target. I like Hollow as well. Hollow is one of the few classes with a mechanic where if you do it bad enough, you kill yourself. As overheat, it will set you on fire. Hey, Mike, love your videos. New player here. You helped a lot. Keep on, brother. Thank you, Shivas. Appreciate that. Welcome. I liked Genji when it first started. Then I got with the lightsaber and never took it off till I started messing them back. Hey, now you can use lightsaber while you're using a mech. You can combine those things. I think the PvP in this game would be so much better if downstate did not exist, Intro says. I 100% disagree. I think if there was no downstate in this game, I would not play PvP. I get great joy. Okay, in the last match, there was a fight where there was 3 enemies beating on an allied downstate. I ran in, did an astral glyph on them, which started rezzing them. Then I stunned the enemies to stop them from stomping him. Then threw down Vipers and started blasting them, which pressured them. They backed away. The glyph finished reviving the guy. We got up and won the 2v3. The amount of just, oh, that I felt in that moment, priceless, right? I have played, so World v World occasionally has no downstate weekends where people there's no downstates. I avoid World v World on those weekends. I think that they make it less fun. Right? If I want to just pop someone, like I'll play Counter-Strike.
I'm back and it's giveaway time. You know what that calls for? A fresh round of butts 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 butter 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 thick butter.
Thank you for the $3. Don't know what else to say to that. Appreciate it. And 33 cents, true. Sorry, Muck, if I got the brakes on, if I would have. Jackals, if I wanted to, I would have. What did I come back to? You came back to butts. And a side of butter. You know, I picked this just messing around earlier. I'm actually really liking Tony Shark. The 1200 range CC is pretty sweet. I can see that fellow over there. Boop, he's stunned. And he spins! Oh my god, it spins! Butts. Forest best map. Forest is my favorite one. Tony Shark has the same range as Deadeye. Deadeye looking through his scope. Suddenly sees a shark right in his face. Oh god. How well does Longbow, Axe, Soul Beast work in general PvE? Quite well. Axe 5 on Ranger is one of the single hardest hitting button presses in the entire Ranger class. You know, if you line up all of your buffs and stuff and use Sick 'em if you're a Soul Beast and whatever, and get those damage modifiers, and then you do Axe 5, in PvE, it can do like 100 to 250,000 damage. Like during the channel, like the full channel. It's insane. And it cleaves, so it hits multiple targets if you get the opportunity. It's great. But you have to line it up. Longbow 5 similarly hits quite hard. So they both have skills where if you do the setup, then, you know, it's like the enemy break bar just broke, you merge with your pet, you pop Sick 'em, you make sure you got all that, you know, 25 might stacks, all that good stuff, and then you hit the juicy button. And you make sure you're not in a spot where it's going to get interrupted, because then it's just so sad. My Jacaranda's name is Mother Teresa. Mine is named Clustermuck.
Starts
soon. Then the enemy takes 2 steps and is safe. Well, I assume he was talking about PvE. I really rarely see Ranger Axe 5 in PvP. It's not unheard of, but rare. Let's see. Harbinger, Dragon Hunter, Daredevil, Chrono. Oh my gosh, they got a lot of slippery players. A lot of slippery players. Viper's Nest on the point. I can't do... Oh god. I can't do Glyph of the Stars yet. Okay, I got it on that guy. I die here. There's... yeah. My entire team got blundered. I revived one of them. They died again, and then it was me versus 4. I'd U-turn that fight. Yeah, I couldn't get out of there. I didn't have enough mobility to get out of that, so I was just trying to pick one off, but at that point it was over. I love that I took fall damage leaving spawn there. Oh, he's a Harbinger. That's awesome, actually. It's like a Necro, but an easy to kill one. Ah, too much damage, though. It's 2v3. Harbingers, it's so much better fighting Harbingers than any other Necros, though. Because, like, where other Necros have extra health bars, Harbingers just make their 1 health bar smaller.
Your enemy took the mine.
Throwing my pet on... Oh, 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 oh. Okay, that was a lot of freaking damage. So from stealth, she did like 90% of that with axes. We're back to this, huh? Yeah, my log just says spinning axe hit you for 2,900 like 11 times in a row.
Your enemy took the mine.
Sounds soothing? Yep. Over? Yeah, they're basically camping spawn now. We can go out the other gate, but... bound spam. Oh, the axe lady's here.
Spawniers return.
Venomous volley, 14,440. My build right now, I'm using a vitality amulet, so I've got 20k health with no bonus toughness. So she hits me for 75% of my maximum health with her opener.
The keep's been lost. You've taken the mine. The chieftain has returned.
Honestly, the main problem there, we were able to fight any of them except the axe lady. She was basically like one-shotting people. I had 2 kills and that was top for our team. It's funny, I remember when the axe came out, a lot of the top PvPers like Syndrunner were saying that it was terrible in PvP, but it was overwhelmingly busted in PvE. And I know they made some changes to the pathing and stuff like that, but I did not know that it was hitting for 14,400 from stealth. I wonder if I still have it in the combat log. It might have been too long since it happened. Yeah, it's been too long since it happened. It scrolled off already. Shiva says, what's your guys' adventure on the Super Adventure Festival going on right now? What's your opinion, Muck? The Super Adventure Box? I like the skins and cosmetics that come from it, the 8-bit stuff. I find them charming. But I don't like actually playing it. Because you go in there, and it's like, hey, you know this character you've developed over years? What if we took away all your abilities and customization and gave you a stick? I mean, I get it's supposed to be like an 8-bit thing, but it's just not my thing. I hate SAB. Oh my gosh, Jackal is so full of hatred. Is that why you unpin my stuff, Jackals? You unpin it because you hate it? What's your favorite festival? I honestly can't think of a festival in the game where I enjoy the events. But in terms of like cosmetics, I would say either Halloween or SAB. Four Winds? Absolutely not. I think I haven't gone to the Four Winds zones since I recorded the guide on how to do it, and then like I never went back. The Halloween labyrinth thing is kind of like monotonous, but it's kind of cool because I can like get a massive amount of people in the community together and do something with all of them at once for the labyrinth farm for just hours on end. So it's fun for the community aspect, but you know, it is very repetitive. Do you like Dragon Ball? Yeah, the show. Goku's great. Mine is all that have the roller beetle racing in them. I'm addicted to them. I did the roller beetle races until I got the golden scarf, and then I really haven't done any since then. You need the slash unleashed emote. The one where your character goes, oh! I mean, once it moves, I'm not gonna buy a bunch of Blackline keys for that. And once it moves, you know, the next time they've changed the box and it moves to the merchant, maybe I'll get it then. Wait, am I in queue? I am a smart Sura. Probably be the last game, and then we'll do the giveaway. Oh, that was quick. They were waiting on me. It's just 6 keys. Dude, what? No, I'm not gonna do a gambling mechanic to try to get an emote. How do we sign up for the giveaway? Just be here when it happens and I'll give instructions. It's the same ones as every week. My fondest memory involving Blackline keys was when Guild MM bought like 100 keys to try to get himself the Vermilion Throne. And he didn't get it. And then he came into my stream.
45
and then he
months.
gifted me like 5 keys.
Dang.
And the first key I opened got me the throne. And he like had an absolute freak out session. Good times. 45 months. Thank you, Season. Welcome back, buddy. Appreciate that. It's good to see you. Some people are not used to streamers not doing gambling. Oh yeah, go if you want to see gambling, just go over to Kick. It's all that. Or a Lost Ark stream. I don't actually know the tie between Lost Ark and gambling. I tried Lost Ark for a few hours when it first came out, and I just couldn't really get into it. The world was cool and all, I just couldn't find any classes I actually liked playing, so I put it down.
The match starts soon.
Submucks upstream. Hi, CP2N. Does PoE count as gambling? What, just because of RNG loot? I don't think so.
Hold on to your points. Seize
The way you upgrade is like Gamba? If you want Gamba upgrading, I recommend Black Desert Online. Hi, Erlos, and welcome. All right, what do we got? 2 Willbender. Oh, I'm about to get bent, chat. Baroness of the Arena? Oh, muck me. Goodbye, cruel world.
They took the henge.
I'm about to have a bad time.
You've taken the mine. The keep's been lost.
Oh, you popped your invulnerability? Okay. Yeah, balanced blue class.
Spotier's returned.
What are you doing? Okay. This guy just ran in and just held out a System 32 file so I could hit it. Now they do have the rest of the map right now, which is not good. I don't have Glyph right now, so I cannot save that person. Double Willbender. Yeah. Did you guys see? I went downstate. My downstate bar appeared, and it was already down to 1/3. For those that don't know, your downstate bar is 50% larger than your standing bar. So if I have 40k health, or sorry, if I have 20k health, my downstate bar has 30k health. So I went downstate, and it was already down to 1/3 before it even appeared. So I had already taken 40,000 damage.
4 years.
Okay, I guess I'm staying here. It's too much damage. Double Willbender. One of them was already too much. Just stalling. Just every second counts when we're on the point. That damage is insane. Yeah, the main issue with Willbender is if they pop all their cooldowns, they basically have like every boon in the game for like 20 seconds. And then they just rock you during that time. And then if they don't win, they can port away. And if they do win, then it's over. Like, and it's very hard to like CC them or anything. And of course, I could save that down. I'm gonna die. Like, look at her boons right now. Like, she's ready to tank Deimos. And then she finished killing my pet and then poured it on top of me, even though I was miles away. Oh, and I've got 15 stacks of vulnerability suddenly. Great. Stability glyph, trying to stomp. Is Mug running permanent Moby build? No, I'm just running something I slapped together to try it out. It's a poison druid.
You've seized the henge.
But immediately queued into Baroness of the Arena, despite having not played PvP for literal months. I don't know why I'm fighting this person. Oh, and Willbender showed up, and I immediately lost about 35k health. He had a lot of health, but then conditions really ticked him down. I'm not sure if I would have beat the Virtuoso without the Willbender showing up. He bent your will. Yep, I said as soon as we saw the matchmaking, when there was 2 Willbenders and one of them is a Baroness, that I was gonna get my will bent. I was right.
Svanir's return.
Basically, PvP is still broken. Sadly, yes. Matchmaking is messed up. Otherwise, like, again, I just came back to the game and queued up after, like, 3 months of not PvPing, and I immediately started fighting a Baroness of the Arena. I should not be fighting someone that, like, high. I think that's, like, top 10 or top 100 or something. And then after that, Willbender's still able to, like, line of sight and just pop on you and just delete you through walls. So, you know, that's great. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Yeah, there we go. I used 2 stun breaks, barriered self, tried to get a self heal off, but I couldn't. She's got everything. Try to lick wounds. They're trying to save me too. I honestly don't think they should try to, but they got it. But because Druid, when they are revived or when they respawn, they have 0 astral power, so we can't use our glyph moves. Look at this. Just everything. Just constant everything. Hey, what is the new update? The most recent video on my channel has a list of all the changes. It's too many to go over quickly. There's a bunch of patch notes, and the Super Adventure box started again. You should have equipped the thingy of Ceres for Boon Rip. It doesn't matter if they, because Willbenders can port on you without line of sight through walls and get you almost dead before you can even register that they're there. I'm really surprised I had top damage with 190k, because that's a very small amount. And that was a third of our team, so that just shows how much everyone was getting rocked on that match. And it'd be like, oh, the PvP matchmaking is broken. Oh, by the way, we have a cosmetic in the story now. Yeah. It's a bummer. We did have what I would consider one good game today. So I played 5 matches. In 3 of them, there was people being toxic. One was someone, you know, using very slanderous remarks in Bow Chat. One with teabagging, one with some other guy talking scrit. And then we had 2 matches where it was basically like 500 to 0. And then, one match that I would say was a good match. And then that last one where for some reason I was fighting one of the top people in the game. Does Unrank even have matchmaking? It has a little bit, yes. But it seems to never ever decay. And there's a few problems with it. One problem is that it never decays. So, like, if I take a year off from Guild Wars 2 and come back rusty as hell, it will immediately, again, put me against the top people in the game. So that's one issue. Another issue is that it's not based on your class.
Thanks for all your efforts to this community.
Thank you, El Sacred. I appreciate you keeping me employed. For example, I have played so many games on Ranger and Engineer, I'm decent at those classes, right? I'm garbage at everything else. Like if I try to play Tempest or something in PvP, I'm like, you know what? I want to learn something new. I'm going to learn Tempest today. It's still going to put me against the top people in the game. I cannot learn new classes in PvP unless unless I buy a new account or something. I can't. Because if I go in, it will put me against the top people and I will get blundered. So I feel confined to the classes I'm decent at because I can't do something else. How many PvP games have you played? Something around 5,000 something. Because I got 4,100 on Ranger, 892 on Engineer, 568 on Necro, and then a few miscellaneous. Ranked might have better matchmaking, to be honest. Maybe. But I said after that game I was going to do the giveaway for tonight, so I'm going to take a break from that. Maybe try that next time. Muck, hi Star. I see you. Is there still World PvP? There has never been World PvP in Guild Wars 2 with the exception of one event that they did at Drakkar one time. Yeah, Muck, arguably the matchmaking isn't that good here because you're queuing up in unranked. I mean, to be fair, the same thing happens to be in ranked. Like, if I go into ranked, like this has been something I've been dealing with for like 2 years, you guys. If I go into ranked, like, see these top people, I'll run into them on a consistent basis. And the thing is like, compared to the average Guild Wars 2 player, I'm good. Compared to those people, I'm a one-shot kill. Like, there's a huge difference, right? There's like, if I'm in the top 10%, there's a huge difference between that and the top 1%. Like, they just go pink and then dead Mukluk. Like, I do not feel like I have a chance at all up there. 95% of PvPers quit before winning. Don't stop. Oh, we won earlier. We had some wins. We had 2 wins and 3 losses today. But the thing was, like, there was 2 games that were completely one-sided. One game that was pretty good. Another game where people were just, like, screaming at each other. And then, like, the Willbender thing. This game here, I considered a bad game because there was a thief on the enemy team that was hitting our people for 14,000 damage out of stealth. She was literally, it was a venomous volley. And it was one of the axe moves. She was coming out of stealth and one-shotting everybody for 14k. And if they survived that, because they had a toughness amulet, she would do the second hit and that would kill them. So, something going on with Thief Axe, too. I don't know. I haven't heard anyone complain about Thief Axe. Maybe that just doesn't work at, like, the top, but it just worked on us. Ever thought that the average Guild Wars 2 player is not playing PvP leaves you with a group of elite leftovers you get matched with? I don't know if that would be an accurate way to describe it, but I think it is accurate to say that the PvP player base is definitely very small compared to the total player base. So you do end up fighting, like, okay, for example, if the top guy in the world queues, you know, and it's like, okay, well, there's no one within 1% of you queuing, so expanding search. There's no one within 5% of you queuing, expanding search. There's no one, oh, there's Mukluk, he'll do. You know, because I'm within like 10% of them. And then I get thrown in there and, you know, just get absolutely bent. Just ripped apart. Let's see. There's Mukluk, he'll do. Exactly. That's exactly how it goes. That's exactly how it goes. Yeah. Like, I'm decent, but like, what is a game where your matchmaking, your MMR, changes based on who you queue with? I don't know, I know Warcraft 3 did it. Like, if you played Warcraft 3 and you queued as Undead and then you queued as Orc, you had a different MMR for each one. Overwatch, LoL, Star, yeah. So all of those, now, what I'm saying is what I would prefer. That doesn't mean the developers of this game would prefer that. I would love it if once you queued, you could still change your build in the lobby, but you can't change your class. And if you queue as a class, you've got an MMR for that class. That would allow me to learn other things without, because I gotta tell you guys, I'm not gonna buy another account. I'm not gonna do it. So if I wanted to learn like Tempest or, I don't know, Mirage or something. Oh, Mirage is a bad example. That's an automatic win. Tempest or like Necro or something, I would need to get a new account because otherwise I'm just going to face the top people and I will not have time to learn because I'm just gonna get blundered. But that is part of that is an issue that I have that not many people will have. There's not many people who've played 4,000 games on one class, and now they're kind of locked into that. So that's kind of a me issue. There's not going to be many people with that. I should go back to my Guild Wars 2 account. I bought it at launch, didn't play it. Fat, I actually bought it at launch, played it for a month, got to max level, and got bored. I came back 5 years later, and that's when I got hooked on it, and then I started making like guides and stuff like that. So it's funny, I actually have the rewards for having played this game for 10 years, but I didn't play it for 5 years of that. What's the restrictions on free-to-play account for PvP? Well, first of all, they don't have any of the elite specializations or weapon master training, so those are huge. Those would be big ones. Core was missing a lot of endgame on release for sure. Yeah. Core did have PvP, dude. I remember PvP on at the core game at the beginning, and just like engineer turrets were so powerful. It's the reason they got nerfed into the ground. Like if you had an Engie on a point with the turrets out, like that guy had a little fortress. You know, you had to besiege that thing. It was rough. Like the healing turret did substantial pulsing healing, and it was decently durable too. You couldn't just pop it. You know, the rifle turret, the rocket turret, those hurt, as it was dangerous. And then, you know, the thing was just you go out there and you got your shield and your pistol and you're just bleeding people to death. It was great. And then I remember Capricorn, one of the nodes was underwater. Do any of you remember that? So I remember like holding that node as a ranger with like my shark pet next to me, fighting people off underwater, harpoon gunning them with piranhas and things, or being like on an Engie and having the underwater buoy turrets and stuff like that. I liked it, but there was apparently enough people that whined about it that they took out the underwater node. Like they just lifted it up and made it an above water node, so now Capricorn's all above water. And then there's just like an ocean in the distance. Yeah, I enjoyed that. I have everything for early access launch while I've been playing for 3 years because my PC crashed. Your PC crashed for 7 years? That's insane, Super Rider. Oh my gosh. Birdcore Guard back in the day with Mad King runes. The underwater PvP was the worst, not gonna lie. I liked it. It's like people that just started the game can't be challenged to a duel, but anyone above level 10, and map's already nerfed you down to the map's level. Winders ruin everything. Yeah, soon, Errol, we're going to have Inspect Cosmetics taken away. They're gonna take it away. Yo, look at this guy. Oh my god. He's even got those like red vampire eyes. Oh, and he's using the pointy ears transmog too. Got this Castlevania thing going on. Oh, and there's his goth girlfriend. Mug, last week did you say you were going to play Manor Lords this week? Yes, I'm going to try it out for the very first time today after we do the giveaway, which is going to be in just a minute. Yeah, for those who haven't seen this, I find this really interesting. This is a game that it just came out of beta. It's not done yet, it's early access. This was made by one guy over 7 years. It's kind of like the Cuphead story. But yeah, one passionate game dev in his free time made this game, and it's being really well received so far on YouTube, and I got a key for it, and we're gonna try it out. But yeah, it's called Manor Lords, and you build a place, and then you occasionally have to fight people, and like you could just grab a bunch of peasants to fight, which, you know, a lot of them will die. You can like grab, you know, make warriors, but then they cost more money, stuff like that. But yeah, this is killing my game dev hobbyist aspiration. Nah, dude, make things, do it. It seems very early builds. That seems neat. Yeah, looks cool. And we're gonna try it out tonight. Does it have beavers like Timberborn? Timberborn is freaking great. I made a positive review video on Timberborn that's gonna go public tomorrow. Yeah, Timberborn was great. I actually played a bit of it today. It's like I described it as SimCity 2000 crossed with oxygen not included. If anyone hasn't seen this, it's like, well, I just kind of described it, but you know, you're just trying to survive, and the main enemy of the game is nature, like, you know, droughts, tides of polluted water, things like that. Yeah, it's been very enjoyable. I want a game dev 2D PvP RPG with low level count and PvP reacts with PvP, but I'm too lazy. That's a lot of stuff. You mean where Muck is? This is Mistlock Sanctuary. If you do !Mistlock in either of my chats, it will it'll give you a guide on it. Watching some play at now Manor Lords looks like what you expect Stronghold would be if it was a village builder instead of an RTS. Have you seen Evercraft? I've seen EverQuest. No, I'm not familiar with Evercraft. I haven't seen that. Beavers see a fully functional beavers see a fully functional river, and I took that personally. Well, the dams that they make actually save your life in this game. All right, nice. Let's do this. Okay, it's EverQuest plus Minecraft. All right, chat. All right, here is what we're going to do. Let me see. I've been putting some buy orders in for some skins for more giveaway stuff. Let's mix some of this stuff up. Let's do like that for now, and then I'll add some tickets. All right, chat, it is time to set up the giveaway. Let me do this over here. Let me close that, close that, close that. Where's my giveaway bot? Where you at, bot? All right. Chat, if anyone is tabbed out, I'm starting the giveaway for those of you that want to be involved. Step 1, turn off the game music. Step 2, turn on this music. Step 3, I'm going to start up the giveaway bot here. For those that do not know, every Tuesday evening, we do a giveaway related to Guild Wars 2. Just take some stuff the community has pulled together and give it out to the peepos in the chat. Occasionally, we do other giveaways. Like, for example, when I have a sponsored stream, I usually give out like $100 in gift cards. I pay forward some of what I'm making that day. But today is a standard Tuesday, which means some Guild Wars 2 goodies. I've got some various skins that I have bought, as well as a pile of Black Lion tickets. Some of our winners will get to choose anything they want from the Necrotic Essence collection, and I will buy it for you and send it to you. And I'll tell you what the prize is when you win. So here is what we're going to do. Here are the rules, chat, the rules. Rule number 1, if you would like to enter into the giveaway, you need to be either a follower if you're watching on Twitch or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube, because I'm streaming to both right now. Either one, that's the free button. It really helps the channel out, so that's a requirement to enter the giveaway. Rule number 2. You'll need to enter your Guild Wars 2 account name in the chat starting now. If you don't know what that is, you can click up here on Contacts
24 months.
in the top left corner.
That's one less than 25. I need to up those numbers. Nogdor the Burninator.
I understood that. Thank you, Nog. If you don't know how to find your in-game name, you click on Contacts up here, and it's right here in the top left corner. It's nothing hidden. Like, there's mine. It's just your mailing name. It's your mailing name. The last thing is if you are a subscriber on the Twitch side, you basically are doing a huge thing that helps me pay the bills for all this. I appreciate you. I give you an extra chance to win. Not required, but if you are a sub, and great time to use your free Amazon Prime subs, you get an extra chance to win. Completely optional though. Do not have to do that if you don't want to. With that, chat, I'm gonna let this tick down. You have 3 minutes to enter. I'm gonna do a bathroom break, and when I get back, we're gonna pick some winners. I will BRB.
Oh, hey there, beauty.
All right, we are back. We are back. Let's see. How we doing on time? We got 45 seconds. All right, so if there's any last minute entries, if you want to enter to the giveaway, you need to be a follower on the Twitch side or a subscriber if you're watching on YouTube. Then you need to put in your in-game name into the chat and you are entered. On top of that, if you happen to be a subscriber on the Twitch side, you get an extra chance to win as a thank you from me because you're helping me keep the lights on. But that last part is an option, not required. Got about 20 seconds. Got a Goku cosplay here. I'm stealing your look. Look at me, I'm the Goku now. Not really. Look guys, this guy's gonna go on the forums. I stole his look and he's gonna be so mad about it. Nailed it. Mike, did you submit the Hades 2 content creator thing to get a look? I have no idea what you're talking about, so probably not. Don't steal my look I stole from some guy. Perfect cosplay, thank you. Yeah, I've got the hair, it was just under the hat. All right, there we go. Is the music a touch loud? Hang on. Let's do that. Okay. All right, chat, here we go. Let's give out some goodies. All right. Prize number 1 is going to be, in the spirit of Super Adventure Box, a Super Torch skin from SAB. This is what it looks like. It's an 8-bit theme. That is what it is. That's what it do. If you do not want such an item, it can be sold on the TP for upwards of 12 gold. Pick winner. Rain will save you. Are you still here? Rain will save you. Are you here? No, it is not case sensitive. It was not case sensitive. If you typed it, you're fine. Yay, thank you. All right. Meal item. Paste, 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 paste. Nice. What is this? Oh, it's the daily box. There we go. Okay. Next item. Let's grab one of these. Also from the Super Adventure Box, the SAB Greatsword. Look at that, it goes off the screen. It's so big. If you do not want such an item, it can be sold for upwards of 7 gold. You know what, I'll even throw 3 gold in there. I try to have 10 gold be the minimum for my prizes. All right, so 7 gold Greatsword, plus a tip. Big winner. Good fellow gamer, are you here? Good fellow gamer, are you here? He says yes. Clearly overcome with emotion. Mail item. Paste, 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 paste. There's some extra gold. Boop. Nice. All right, next up. The Super Warhorn. All right, this one's actually pretty cool. There's a few Warhorns in the game that actually change the sound of all Warhorn skills. This one, when you do a Warhorn skill while this is equipped, he goes, "Doo-nee, doo-nee." It's like, let me play you the sound of my people. "Doo-nee, doo-nee." And yeah, that's it. That was a very accurate representation. That's the dude. That's what the dude does. If you don't want the duder, it does about 15 gold. It's about 15 gold. Pick a winner. April Maydot. Are you here? Yeah, I swear, if you're in PvP and some ranger kills you by going "doo-nee, doo-nee," and then a bunch of birds poke your eyes out, it feels somehow worse. Like they did spiritual damage. It's kind of like getting killed by Quip. Ad break. Oh my god, are they watching ads? All right, hang on. Mail item. Pasty, 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 pasty. Fun fact, Mug was actually the voice actor for the dudes. How did you know? All right, hold on. Are they watching ads? Yeah, they are. An automated ad break started. All right, chat. I'm going to give you juicy videos and then we will meet back here in just a minute with all the peepos. Okay, there we go. All right, where were we? Last SAB skin, another super great sword, and I'll throw in some gold just to top it off. Pick winner. Bird Tree. Chad, I've never met this bird before in my life. Are you here? Yo, he almost banned himself. He almost banned himself. So for those of you who don't know, my giveaway bot, I have it set. Well, I requested the guy who developed it to set it so that if someone enters more than 3 times, look, see this? Spam limit, 4+. If someone enters 4 or more times, they knock themselves out of the giveaway because I don't like spam. He was 1 entry away from removing himself from it. Set it to 1+. Yeah, why is no one entering? Yeah, great idea. I make sure to do it 3 times. Why? That's like playing with fire. Then if you like accidentally up enter, then you remove yourself. All right. In any case, you win. Mr. Playing with Fire. GG. Okay. Next up. This is a random skin that was sent to me by someone in the community to add to the pot. Eternal Forged Short Bow. Look at that shot. Spicy bow. The Forbidden Salsa Bow. If you know what this makes me think of? Like Illidan's Warglaives. If you don't want this...
Spreading democracy later?
No. We do have something I'm looking forward to after this, but not democracy. If you don't want this, you could sell it for upwards of 18 gold. Pick a winner. Elroy Silan. Are you here? Elroy Silan, are you here? He says, hello. All right. Mail item. Paste. It's in mail. Congratulations. All right. A Klingon Batlath. Also acceptable. Except they would hold it from the spicy side. All right. White Tiger Longbow is next up. For the cat lovers out there, this one's got 2 on it. Oh, the tigers have like after images too. Whew. That is the White Tiger Longbow. If you don't want it, you can sell it for upwards of almost 13 gold. Big winner. Zlody Pistrick. Are you here? Exclamation merch show. We got more stuff after this. Zlody Pistrick, are you here? He says, Green Power Ranger. Not the weirdest response I've ever gotten from someone who won a giveaway. But okay. Pasty. I think the weirdest response was still chicken. All right. Congratulations. Okay, chat. Next up, 3 tickets. I have 3 tickets. The next 3 winners can pick anything they want from this set. I will buy it for you and mail it to you. So let us take a brief moment to look at what your options are. This is the Necrotic Essence set. We have X, Longbow, Shortbow, Dagger, Focus. Look, it's a claw. You get a claw hand. Great Sword, Hammer, Muck, is picking the gamble chest for 1 ticket also allowed? Where do I buy the gamble chest, and is it tradable? The vintage box? Yes, this is fine. Okay, so we'll come back to that. Hang on a second. Mace, pistol, rifle, scepter, shield, staff, sword, torch, warhorn, or a box with a random black lion skin from, like, forever. There's some in here that are worth barely any gold, and there's some things in here that are worth hundreds of gold. So this basically is for people that like to gamble. This is a gamble box. All right, so the winner can choose a gamble box, or they can choose any one item from the Necrotic Essence set. There we go. So, with that, let's do it. I got 3 tickets I want to spend on this. Winner number 1. Big winner. Actually, give me 1 second, just confirming something. Okay, good. Music Haven, are you here? Music Haven, are you here? Let's see if they're paying attention. They said gabble. They said gabble. Okay, I'm guessing that's gamble. Gabble, gabble, that's a gabble. All right, there's $1. Mail item. Paste. All right, there we go. And double check. Send mail. Congratulations. All right. Winner number 2 of 3 of these. Again, you can pick a gamble box or any one Necrotic Essence item. Big winner. Zyber Droid, are you here? Zyber Droid, are you here? No response yet. Yeah, we'll wait a little bit longer. Hello? Is today Tuesday? I hope it is, or this, I'm doing something real silly right now. Last call for Zyber Droid, also known as Shadow Hawk, before I take my money elsewhere. Okay, throwing their name out. New winner. Zashi Streams, are you here? Yes, that was not the droid we were looking for. Zashi Streams, are you here? Zashi says, yay! Zashi, would you like a gamble box or a Necrotic Essence item? Claim your prize. What would you like? How is that a shield? How do you even hold that? Like that, apparently. Gamble box. You are not Zashi. Zashi, don't take too long now. They said, okay, Essence Pistol. Zashi has chosen the Freedom option. There we go. Purchase. Mail item. Pasty. Send mail. Congratulations. All right, chat. One last prize for you tonight, my dear friends. Got one last prize, and we have a tradition. when we are at the final item in any giveaway, and I have your attention for a mere 5 more seconds before the Europeans all pass out. We do something every week. It starts with shh, and it ends with ill, because it's sick. We shill. Thank you guys so much for stopping by. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening and also every weekday morning. I have for over 5 years because I'm really freaking weird. So if you're ever hanging out at home and just chilling, you want to tune in, we are here if you would like to hang out with the community. I am often doing Guild Wars 2 stuff, but a lot of variety as well. We're going to be trying a new variety game out right after this giveaway. If you want to join us in the future, please hit that follow button on Twitch or like and subscribe if you're watching us on YouTube. Additionally, these are links to my 2 YouTube channels. If you would subscribe to those, it is a huge help to growing the channels and the work I do. There is links to both of them in the chat. Please consider that. And lastly, a very special thank you to our dear patrons. Those are the people playing weird noises, a jump scaring me and all that crap. They're our biggest supporters, and there's links to that in the chat if you would like to be one of those wonderful people. And I actually needed to add another name to that list because the really loud jump scare went off earlier today, which means another one signed up. And yeah, that's the good stuff. We did the ad just a minute ago, so I'll refrain from that. But with that, we are going to move on, and thank you for listening to my spiel. So, the final winner of one of my tickets, which you can use to buy any, well, I have to buy it, but you can choose any Necrotic Essence item or the vintage Black Lion Gamble Box. Here we go. Pick a winner! Oh wait, I forgot to say the thing. Cross your fingers, cross your toes, use a lifeline, phone a friend, poll the audience, do that 50-50 thing for good luck. Pick a winner. Gotta ramp it up. Erdasar. Erdasar. Are you here? Erda. Are you here? Erda replied, ah. Erda, what would you like? You can pick any Necrotic Essence weapon or a Gamble Box. What would you like? Tell me your words. He said Schwad. 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 Look at that Schwad chat. Excellent selection. Alright. Right click. Mail. Copy name. Pasty, pasty, paste. There we go. Congratulations. All right, awesome. Also, chat, just a teaser for the future. Let me go over here. This is our guild bank. If I can click on it. There we go. Behold this bottom row. So currently we have 9 legendaries and counting here. These are going to be given away in May. In May, if nothing messes with me between now and then, we will be celebrating me having been live every single day for 6 years. And we're going to give out all of this stuff on that day. We'll do something like a 9-hour stream with a legendary every hour or something like that. So, look forward to that. There will be an official announcement once we get closer to it, but that is the plans for all of this stuff. What do you do during a power outage? There's never been a power outage that lasted through the whole stream, but there was one time the power and the internet were out, and it was time to start the stream. And I started streaming from my phone, and the connection was horrible. So there's a bunch of...
FBI, open up!
Thank you. So there was a bunch of, like, jarring 1 FPS frames of me on the phone that was like, it still counts! Can you see me? Can you hear me? It still counts! It still counts! And it cut out. It was like 5 seconds of me screaming, and then the connection dropped. So I did that one day, but then after like another hour, the internet came back on. And I was like, oh my god, I didn't even have to do that. And then I jumped online and did like a normal stream. Honestly, the worst was when I got COVID. I got COVID. My wife who at the time worked, or my kid that was going to school, one of them brought it home, and then we all got it. My kid, it was just like a light cold. My wife, it was kind of like a bad cold. for me, it was like the worst flu I'd ever gotten. Like, I felt like absolute death. And I remember there was one day we did like a 30-minute stream just to keep the streak going, and I was like, thank you for coming to Mukluk ASMR, I'll see you tomorrow. Like, I couldn't even talk. It was brutal. Like, it hit me like a truck, man. It was rough. Like, I'm glad it didn't hit my family as bad as it did me, but man, that sucked. That was awful. Just keep in mind it might feel weird to you at first. The game doesn't hold your hand that much. Everything you Errol, I've seen that Errol Ozen's been answering a lot of newbie questions in the chat. I really appreciate that. Yeah, I've been tied up with the other thing. I remember that stream. Yeah, it was rough. I played a lot of MMOs, just Guild Wars 2 never piqued my interest. Can it be on a Sunday this time? Can me getting sick be on a Sunday? Yo, can you schedule when you get sick? Muk, you're owed at least 6 vacations at this point. The problem is I love my job and I consider my job a vacation. Except when there's willbenders popping me. Then it sucks. I don't know what was worse. The double willbenders with every boon in the game just blundering me through walls, or the thief coming out of stealth and hitting me for 14k. I'm not sure which one was worse. I never got COVID, so I consider myself lucky. Hey, that's good. I would, well, actually, I would wish it on my worst enemies. You know when people are like, I wouldn't wish that on my worst enemies. I would. You have weak enemies. I would wish that on my worst enemies. Luckily, none of you are those people. But yeah, dude, it was awful. It felt like death. I would absolutely wish that on worst enemies. I like your Willbender comment, ready to tank Deimos. Dude, it's so stupid when they're just like every 15 seconds. They're like, well, we got every boon in the game. Better go in again. Through the wall, no line of sight. The Axe Thief, I still have trauma when I was trying that new class. Okay, with that, hey, what's up? Oh my god, you're freaking like 80 hours late for work. Hey, what's up? Hold on, I'm seeing if he's going to come into range of a camera. He's hiding right now. What's up? Oh, here we go. Here we go. I can work with this. I can work with this. Look who's freaking like 18 hours late for work. What is up, my dude? Whoop. Okay. Get rotated, idiot. Oh no, he didn't like that. Alright, I stopped it. You can jump back up. Alright. There we go. We'll visit the chip. Trying to help Jackal's OCD read her messages. What? Did Jackals unpin my stuff again? Jackals said Wizard Vault, love you, Muck. Jackals, oh my god, I swear. What's in here? You know what? You know what? See these two? I'm gonna let them rot. That's for Jackals. That's for Jackals. No, I don't even want them. Get those out of here. Alright. Where is... We're not gonna turn the giveaway bot off. There we go. Alright, that's done. So mean. I'm so... Dude, I actually hate the Wizard's Vault, but not for a reason that I think anyone else in the game hates it. It's because it makes my community hound me constantly about it. And I hate it. Like, the Wizard's Vault's sitting there just innocently, and everyone else is yelling at me, Wizard Vault, 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 and I'm just blah! And like, I'm growing hatred toward the Wizard Vault, and it hasn't done anything wrong. It's just sitting there. It's kind of like, what was it? We had that one redeem for a while, where people would be like, you're sitting like a scamp. It'd be Loranity going, you're sitting like a scampy. And there were some days I had heard that like 1,000 times. And then I would actually get an opportunity to talk to Laura, and I'd be like really short-tempered with her because in my mind, she had been screaming at me all day. But she was like, what the hell did I do? And it was like, no, it's just I made a horrible mistake having a redeem of you yelling at me, and now I'm just always short with you because I feel like you've been screaming at me all day, every day. Have you added a bouncy chest overlay yet? No, I have not. We had one once upon a time, and then it got changed, and I had to set it back up, and I didn't want to set it back up. You do know Jackals isn't your only OCD viewer, right? Oh no, occasionally I hit identify all items and fill my inventory and just go AFK. And then I can find out real quick who the OCD viewers are. Alright. Let me change categories here for a second, chat. And Manor Lords, and change the title. Okay, there we go. All right, so chat. Let me do a marker here. Okay, so I have got a beta key for a game called Manor Lords. And one of the very interesting things about this game is it was made by one guy over 7 years. This is kind of like the Cuphead story, okay? So I've got a key to this game, and we're gonna try it out. It's been really well received on YouTube by a whole bunch of different people so far, to the point where like 2 million people have pre-ordered the thing. And yeah, we're gonna try it out. We're about to try it out. So this is it, and let's see what we think of it. I just got the key for this today and installed it today, and so for our remaining time together tonight, we're gonna see if we like this or not. So let me do a game capture here. And it says, this game is still in development. Manor Lords is an indie passion project, and even though it's been 7 years, the game still needs more time to be fully complete. Certain game or platform features might not work as expected. You will probably encounter bugs or crashes. Feel free to drop feedback on our Discord server, and for support, please contact support@hoodedhorse.com. Thank you for understanding as I continue to work on the game. Signed, Greg. Good job, Greg. All right. Let's see if there's a tutorial in the game yet, or if I'm just going to be running into a blind. New game. Pick a portrait. This reminds me of that pervy guy that was chasing around Esmeralda in the Hunchback of Notre Dame. You know, hellfire, hellfire, yeah. Sir, there's a gypsy outside with no shoes on, and he was just like, yeah, it looks like him. Thick. Let's get the chainmail beard. The chain beard. Name. Mukluk. Wait a minute. Wait. Let's check the limits of this. Oh, that's it. Mukluk Douglas Bar. All right. Muck Von Luck. There we go. Wait. Baron. Oh my God. What happened there? Baron Muck Von Luck. There we go. I hope it gives me another title, so I'm like Baron Muck Von Luck. Von Valancius? Oh, that was my, that was in Warhammer. So for those of you that didn't watch me play Rogue Trader, I made a character named Muck Von Luck, and then the game automatically added Von Valancius to your name. So all the NPCs called me Muck Von Luck Von Valancius the whole game, and I was like, whoops. I'll just do that. Coat of arms. Man, I don't know. You know, I actually know my family has an actual coat of arms. Because my name dates back to, like, Scott-Irish, I think? But that was many generations ago. I'm just picking something I think looks pretty. Oh, potion bottle. Dude, that's the holy hand grenade. That shears? That looks like shears. You need a ramen cup sigil. I don't know if that's an option. Are these underpants? What? Why? Why are these here? Oh my God. Ship, find a line. No. I want the holy hand grenade. Primary color. Oh God. Is it red? There we go. We'll do that. Number of instances? Oh, mini bottles. This is fine. Okay, next. Scenario templates. What is this? Rise to prosperity. Fulfill the requirements of your citizens. Plan and rule your medieval town as you see fit without worrying about combat. Victory conditions is to reach the large town settlement level. After that, you may choose to continue in endless mode. Restoring the peace. Premise. 2 territories in the north are claimed by the illegitimate baron whose castle is located off the map. Bandit camps reside in the other unclaimed regions. Build and expand at your own pace. When ready, challenge the baron in the northern territories. Victory condition is conquer every region. On the edge. Grow your city and raise forces as quickly as you can. The lands are pestered by raiders and undefended settlements will quickly perish. Survive all attacks and reach large town settlement. Let's do restoring the peace because I do want combat in the game. End goal, domination. What are the options here? Oh, this is just, okay. Let's just do that. Relaxing, default. Let's just do default. Okay. All right. Can only place well on top of underground water. Early access map is the only option. Okay. Hope it gives me some kind of tutorial. We'll see. We'll see. Oh. Nice, I got 3 whole tons. New message. Build up your town, your manor, and when ready, press claims towards regions owned by your opponents. Once a claim has been pressed, be ready for battle. I'll unite these lands under my rule. Manor Lords' families need food and fuel and a roof above their heads to survive, okay? Alright, so there's food. We got bread. And there's fuel. Can I pause it? Spacebar is pause. Beautiful. Supplies in the region panel above show how much you got left. Supplies. Number of month before supplies run out. Every burgage plot consumes 1 food and 1 fuel per month. Fuel consumption in the winter is doubled. Additionally, some workplaces consume fuel per month as well. Alright. You were forgiven, your family blazing for views. I have no idea what you just said to me. Alright, got it. Homeless people's tents. Upgrade to worker camp. Provides crude living space for 5 family. Contrary to burgage plots, can't be upgraded or expanded and may cause a small loss of approval. Best suited as worker accommodation for outpost. Hitching post. Upgrade to stable. Order another ox. What? After placing an order, a livestock merchant will come to your town and deliver the animal. Orders can be placed once a month. Order a new horse. Stable space 1 out of 1. Okay. I need more tutorials. Roads. Some workplaces allow villagers to use handcarts to transport up to 10 goods at once. However, pulling a handcart off-road is very slow. Make sure to connect your buildings to roads. Okay. Construction. Every region in Manor Lord has strengths and weaknesses. Be sure to check all resource deposits as well as investigate soil fertility before deciding on the direction of your town. If your region has weak fertility, consider setting up trade early. How do I check the soil fertility? Oh, wow! Oh my gosh. This view shows you which regions are under whose control. You can press claims to other regions once you gain enough influence. Okay. Let's go back here. Alright, I did find this though. Iron deposit. Wait. Oh no, I'm lost. Where's my house? I zoomed out too much. Where's my house? Oh, there it is. That's where I live. Okay, I'm right there. Alright. Seasonal, growing, iron deposits. Okay. So it seems like the way that the tutorial is set up is like when you start to do something, it pops up a tutorial related to that thing. But it's not, there's not just like a basic tutorial that's going to come up. Okay. Woodcutter's Lodge. Cuts down nearby trees to get firewood. Logging camp. Fell nearby trees to produce timber. Okay, so this costs wood but gives wood. Okay. Unassigned families work on construction automatically. Timber requires oxen to be moved. Villagers automatically get the ox when they need it. Okay. How does the building work? Also, can I turn up game speed? Yes, I can. Oh, here they go.
Is this smooth enough?
Oh, that's really cool. Sweet. I like it. Select it and assign a family whenever you'd like to start production. Got it. While human workforce has to be assigned, by default, livestock workforce is shared between workplaces. However, you can bind it to a workplace permanently in the Advanced tab. Just watch out that you have unassigned oxen even if you have any construction going on. Okay. So I can have up to 3 families here. Alright, I'll just have 1 there for now. Oh, there's the ox pulling the log. Hans. Our ox's name is Hans. Alright, construction. Let's see, what else we got? Forester's hut. Plants new trees in the specified zones. Hunting camp. Hunts wild animals to produce meat and hides. Forager camp. Forages berries from berry deposits. Okay. So there's some of this over here. Do I need it to... Do I want it to point toward the berries or point toward... Probably point toward the berries, I would guess. Alright, so let's do that. Let's try to get food. I don't know if roads have a cost. I guess roads are just instant. Okay, okay. Alright, let's speed it up. Alright, and then assign a family there. Okay, so I guess we got berry income and logging income. What should we do next? So hunting camp hunts wild animals. Oh, there's wild animals right there. So that would need to be farther away. Alright. So I want to make sure we got, like, food and stuff covered. Trees uprooted for construction. Overlap animal habitat will cause migration. So you can't build too close to them, it seems. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly, but we're about to find out. Alright, let's try that out. You pointed the forager hut the wrong way. It's pointed toward the berries. So I was thinking like against the storm, and against the storm you point it to the, toward the nodes. Family requests more market area for their stall, forager hut. What does that mean? What does more market area mean? The arrow is for the road connection. Right, relocate. Alright, let's try this out. New message. I have heard of your renown. I am very famous, yes. I only seek to defend my rights and my honor against those who would wrong me. I hope you will not judge me by the rumors and slanders that some may spread about me. The first thing I hear from this guy is whatever they said, it isn't true. Signed and sealed by my own seal, Hildebald von Berenudi. End conversation. Berenudi. Okay. Alright, so they're moving the forager hut. Alright, it's done. Alright, assign a family to it. Hunting camp, assign a family. I don't know, how many families do I have? Do you guys see that anywhere? Oh, it's right there. Unassigned and assigned. So I could do 2 more. Okay. Saw pit turns timber into planks. Forester's hut. Woodcutter's lodge. Army? I don't have army. Next settlement level small village. Get burgage plots level 1 or higher. How do I do that? Supplies, hitching post, upgrade to worker camp. It says it takes a log. Where does it show how many logs I have? 20 firewood. Maybe do I have to go to the logging camp to see that? I have 5 logs in storage. Okay, let's upgrade that. To get more population, you need to have enough empty burgage plots, and your approval needs to be over 50%. Okay. Also, it's like if I press spacebar, it pauses it, but if I press spacebar again, it goes to slow speed, even if it was on high speed before the pause. Are they upgrading? I can't tell. Oh yeah, there it goes. The ox just pulled over some stuff. Okay. So we got that now. Okay. Let's see. Okay, woodcutters. We got logging. I don't really have firewood storage yet. I don't know if I'll need that later. Forester's hut to replant. Let's do saw pit. And we'll have that be right next to the logging camp. So saw pit turns timber into planks. Family requests. Wait, what was that? Hunting camp. What? Generic storage full. Excess goods need to be moved to a storehouse. Otherwise, workers stop production, and the overflowing storage is vulnerable to weather damage. Homelessness. These people are waiting for more burgage plots. Causes loss of approval. How do I do that? Oh, there's tabs down here. Gosh dang it. I didn't see these. Okay. Residential. Burgage plot. Some buildings have flexible borders. Place 4 points to designate an area. The cursor will snap to roads and buildings to try and create an organic shape. You can leave more space for future extension upgrades. The first 2 points mark the front of the house by default. Alright, so burgage plot. You know what? Hang on a sec. Let's take my road. And move it over here. And construction, burgage. All right, that's no good. All right. Let's try that. All right. Have y'all ever heard the word burgage? I have never heard the word burgage. I am new to burgage. Wait, what just happened? My camera just jumped. Homeless will move to the plot, and if approval is high enough, it might attract new families too. However, families need more than just a space to be happy. Click on the building to check on the residential requirements. Residential. Water access, church level, fuel supply, food stall supply, clothing stall supply. Okay. Alright, so water. Okay, so we gotta find a way to get water. Tavern, wooden church, corpse pit. Everybody loves a corpse pit. Oh, here we go. Okay, so that's like an underground river. Oh my god, that's so cool. So that's like underwater underground waterways. I cannot talk no matter how many chances you give me. Is there a way to see if everybody is homed? Okay, so we got a well. I think I just heard another tree fall down. Pantry is full in forager's hut. Okay. Do I need to assign workers to the well? No. I guess what people just get water automatically. Water access, check. Church access. They want a church. What does a church do in this game? Fulfills 1 level of faith requirement for the burgage plots. Okay, so a church requires leather. No, sorry, that's planks. That requires a saw pit. We do have a saw pit. Oh, I never assigned anyone to the saw pit. All right, we're going to do that now. Okay, done. And we have 2 families unassigned that can do other things. So we could do replanting trees. Let's do that. We got extra families, so we can plan ahead. Burgage, historical, a medieval tenure, and soakage, under which property in England and Scotland was held under the king or lord of a town and was maintained for yearly rent or. Okay. Alright. 1 family free at the moment. Alright, someone suggested storage. Storehouse. Workers collect, store, and distribute goods using generic storage. If needed, they'll also automatically set up stalls on the marketplace to distribute the stored goods to burgage plots. Yeah, let's have one right in the middle of town. That sounds great. And... let's do that also. Okay. Forester hut is not needed yet. No, but the family is, like, available to do whatever at the moment. So if they can just plant trees until I need them, that's fine. If as soon as I need that family free, I will take from there first. What is this? Stone deposit. Okay, probably put, like, mining there or something. Okay. Storehouse. Family requests more market area for their stall. I don't really know what that means. Oh, the tree's falling over, that's cool. I wonder if the logging camp has a max range, or if they will keep going to the nearest tree no matter how far it is. Okay, so let's slow it down a bit and look at construction. Granary. Pack station. Hitching post. Ugh, didn't mean to do that. Construction. Well, burgage plot. Marketplace. No construction costs. Provides space for the assigned families to set up stalls and distribute their produce. Okay. I feel like that might be too much. A well-supplied marketplace is the lifeblood of your town. Assigned families set up stalls automatically, as long as there's enough space on the market. Hover over specific categories to check your current supply and demand. Burgage plots closest to the market get their requirements fulfilled first. Okay. Now we need someone to build this, so you're going to take from the Forester hut, as we mentioned earlier. And they will start doing that. Construction finished firewood stall. Actually, wait, did it even need the builder? It looks like the people are building their own individual things. So we got a firewood stall and a food stall. Stocks damaged by weather. Supplies. No! Why are the supplies outside? Okay. Is there a way to see, is everyone... All burgage plots are occupied. Okay, alright, so burgage... How do I rotate this? Can I rotate this? Plot too small. Plot too small. I just want to be not sideways. Maybe if I do it the other way. Oh yeah, that's better. Let's try that. Why do you want tips or want to learn the UX? I think tips are fine, but I definitely like kind of like just fumbling around and learning. As long as like nothing's about to kill me, I think it's okay just to let me fumble around. Let's see, we got 2 families free right now. Let's speed it back up. It's okay, he's an expert fumbler. Yeah. Okay. Low population growth, neutral approval. Okay. Marketplace, there's 7 free stall locations, so that's fine right now. Okay, we got 2 free families. What else can we do? Forester's hut, saw pits, got hunting, got foraging, apiary. That's a beekeeping thing. Woodcutter. Okay, so woodcutter gets you firewood. We don't currently have firewood income. Let's do that. Church. We need a bunch of planks before we can do the church. Where was the building that was making planks? We got 5 right now. I think we needed 20. So we just flat out need more time on that. Saving finish. Oh, that's nice. Okay, we got a family working in the woodcutter's place making firewood, which I was actually dangerously low on, I think. I was down to 10. Look at our beautiful home, chat. Really up and coming. Let's see. Barry's doing good. Pantry's doing good. Alright, nice. I'm surprised I can't grow crops or anything. But I mean, I guess as long as I don't freaking kill all the animals and they let them repopulate, I guess it's fine. Oh, I just got another family that moved in. Right on. Okay, so for now, let's put one back in the forester's hut just to plant trees. Resource stolen by bandits. Muck you, bandits! Where you at? I will hit you with a shovel. Yeah, I got no cops. The bot AT-ATs are back. We'll have to fight them again. I'm sure your flamethrower will do well. Are these trees or just bushes? I wonder if these are just bushes or if they're like growing trees, like they will become trees. Alright. Okay, so I'm seeing how important burgages is. Burgage. Let's see. Can we... Alright, let's do that. So closer to market is better. So I'm not going to keep building out in that direction. Is there an anti-bandit building? It's called a gunsmith. Alright, let's look up here on a sign. Living space. How many families does region... Oh, this is what I was looking for right here. So you have room for one more family. And so when this finishes, I think that'll increase. Oh wait, no, 9? To expand it. Yeah, so I've got room for one more right now. Approval just went up. That's cool. Public order. Governs the chance of crime occurring as well as citizens permanently turning to banditry. 100%. Regional wealth. Amount of money owned by villagers from this region can be used for import or converted to treasury via tax. Livestock. Number of months before supplies run out. Currently 9 because of fuel. But that fuel's going up. Fuel's going up. One family in the fuel place is doing just fine. Okay. All right. Construction. Can I queue a building? Oh my god. Even though I don't have the good. Okay, so church needs logs, planks, and stone. The only one of those I don't have income on is stone. And I remember seeing a stone place way over here. All right, so I think first, let's see, learning from what we did earlier. We're gonna do that. And then stone cutter count. Build it as close as possible to reduce their travel time. I hope I did that well. And that takes 2 logs, so we gotta wait for them to get a few logs. There's 2 families, so what I'm gonna do, right now this is the choke point, so I'm gonna add an extra family to the logging camp. Mike, what do you do with the unions come in? Volunteer them first when the bandits raid. Disease. People suffering from disease may stop working. Access to herbs might speed up their recovery, while a varied diet increases disease resistance. Herbs? Okay. I don't see a map icon that matches that herb icon anywhere, so it must not be from that. Oh, okay, I don't know how to... Anyone know how to get herbs? I imagine many of you are watching this for the first time, just like I am. But if you know, let me know. Forager hut? Let me see if we can find that. Forager hut just says gathers berries. And we do have a forager hut. Oh, wow, the storehouse is, like, full. I'll put another one there. Assuming they build things in order, they should finish this before going there. Okay, we're gonna add a family to that, but then we don't have any left to build, so we're going to remove 1 family from the logging count. Do I have room 9? Okay, so I need to queue up another... What is it called? Burgage. I need to queue another burgage. I know you can go third person and control a character through your towns. I do not know how to do that now. This family owns a market stall. If you unassign them, the market will have to be taken over by someone else. Settlement level increase. Zweow. Got a Zweow chat. Wow, they filled up on stones really fast. Muck, check your existing forager hut. Okie dokie. Add an herb garden. Allows them to grow herbs. Wow. What is... Hold on. Okay. In that tooltip, there's like a 25 something and 2 planks. What is the 25? It's like a baggy waggy. Regional wealth? Is that it? Yeah, it's regional wealth. Okay. Okay, do they have to build that, or is that instant like a road? I guess we'll find out. I have spears and shields in the storehouse. Where did I get spears and shields? Look, she's making an herb garden. Dude, the details in this game. Oh my god, chat, one guy made this. New message. A strong militia is paramount to the survival of any settlement. Luckily, a shipment of weapons has just arrived. You will now be able to create your first militia banners to serve you and protect your people. However, we will need more weapons to equip all the people as the settlement grows, either by making them or importing them from other lands. Let's form the militia. Stocks damaged by storehouse. You can accommodate 11 families, and you currently have 9. Okay. What's the red dot with the 5 on it? Homelessness. These people wait for more burgage plots. What? We have 9 families and 11 burgage plots. You have burgage plots. Homeless cannot be part of militia units either. That's weird. Anyone remember what this is called? Manor Lords. Okay, let's see. Provides crude living for 5 families. Contrary to burgage plots, can't be upgraded or expanded and may cause a small loss of approval. So that's 5 families. Does a burgage plot... How many families does this hold? Oh my god, you can see who lives here? Oh wow. Alright, so wait, is that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... And then 5 from the... Oh, okay, so these guys are considered homeless, so that's temporary. Okay. So I need 3 more burgage plots to move people from temporary housing into permanent housing. Alright, so... Okay. First, let's do that. So I get a road to build next to. Construction. Burgage. Not enough goods. Alright, there's 2 of them. I can't afford the 3rd yet. I just got Horizon Zero Dawn. Nice, Highlands Lady. I hope you enjoyed as much as I did. Like, it was, like, a good game, and, like, as the story progressed, I thought it got, like, so much better. Like, it just kept getting better for me. Okay, so we can put a family in this storehouse. How are we doing over here? Getting that herb garden? Resources stolen by bandits. 9 hammers. Yo, stay away from my hammers. What is that? Tools? They stole all my tools. Oh my god. Alright, I can afford the church now. Alright, hold on. How do I make the militia thing? One sec. No, not that. Hold on. Gathering, mining, logistics, residential, farming, industry, trade, administration, cosmetic. I don't feel like any of that. Manor, settlers camp, livestock trading post, industry, farming. Oh, you can make a farm.
One earthquake, please. Oh wait, wrong day.
Yeah, wrong day. Thank you. Who's that, Tothali? Appreciate that. Okay, well, let's start with a church, because that is apparently one of their most basic needs. Slam that down there. I wonder... Hold on. Shift, Alt, Control. No. I was trying to see if any of the modifiers did anything. Doesn't look like it, though. Imagine being the one family assigned a building, and they're like, alright, go make us an entire church. You're just like, god dang it. The other guys just had to make tents. This sucks. Is militia under the cross swords? Oh, form militia. 20 recruits, 20 weapons. Oh, yeah, okay. Hire... Wait, what? Spear militia? You created your first militia unit. The male villagers will be evenly distributed between all militia units. No. I believe in equal opportunity. The women will also be on the front lines. We are equal opportunity here. There will also be a mandatory draft for both genders. They will then try to find the required equipment. The weapon and shield depends on the unit type, while the maximum quality of body armor and helmet depends on the villager's resident. I gotta reread that. I tuned out. The male villagers will be evenly distributed. They will then try to find the required equipment. Weapon and shield depends on the unit type, while the maximum quality of body armor and helmet depends on the villager's residential level. After bringing all the necessary equipment home, the unit recruits are marked as ready to rally. Only then are you able to rally your units. Okay. So we've got the spears and the shields in here. So I guess they gotta go get them now. Are you going to institute Prima Nocta? I don't know what that means. Okay, so the shield and spear number is going down, so presumably they're all taking their weapons home, so they're locked and loaded, ready to go. Who wants to tell Mike what Prima Nocta? Oh my god, hang on. Am I about to be put on a watch list? Shorthand for patron responsibility for instructional sexual violence. Ugh! Ugh! No, not doing that. Thanks for teaching me new information I did not need. It's hard to tell if the forester's hut is working. Looking for a planting spot. He's just wandering around. Is the area like full up? I mean, if these are all like young trees, maybe the area is full up. Did you ever watch the movie Braveheart? Oh yeah, I did. It's been a very long time though. Alright, we still need more, whatchamacallits. Construction. Burgage. So much burgage. Oh, that church is starting to take shape. Do we have to assign a family to this? It looks like we do. Alright. Okay, wait, grave digger? Okie dokie. Thanks for the great stream. I don't know if you want to keep the SAB pin up or not. Yeah, it's fine. Thank you, Jackals. Lockout. So each family appears to be 3 people. Like, husband, wife, and son at every building I've clicked on so far. Dude, no one has daughters in this place. It's all sons. You should look at demolishing the worker camp. I mean, it's still housing people. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I need... Oh, the church is doing something. A new family is moving into a plot. Family members joined one of the settlers. Are you winning, son? I think so, except when bandits stole all my tools. In that moment, I was winning less. Doubles maximum family count for this burgage plot. Sure. Is there a counter for how many logs I have somewhere? 7 timber, 200 planks. 200 planks? Oh, I can't expand it. Wait, what? This is the only one I can expand. I guess because I made that plot larger? I can expand that one. You can change how the bell sounds. That's an interesting thing for the developer to choose to do. Construct a backyard extension. Extensions add extra production facility to residential buildings. Veggie garden. Weird. Okay, this costs like coins. I still don't know how to get coins. Wait, there was a trading button. Where are you at? Trading post. Enables trading with visiting traveling merchants, trade points, and trading posts in other regions. Regional wealth is the currency used for trade. That's this, right? Yeah. When employed, one family member travels to the nearest possible destination to conduct trade, while other family members help manage inventory. If needed, assigned families automatically set up stalls on the marketplace to sell imported goods. Let's queue that. You just got raided? What? Oh, I thought you meant on Twitch. You meant bandits or something. Oh, that's not good. Can I destroy this? Demolish, I can. Alright. Is anyone homeless, or did they automatically move? All burgage plots occupied. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and 2 of them more upgraded, so that's 12. Alright, that's exactly enough. Alright, and then... Oh, I can't, because that's where the plot thing is. Can I move those? Can I relocate? I can. Can't put that there. Okay, never mind. Supplies. Can I relocate this? No, I cannot. That just stays there, I guess. Alrighty. Not enough wood, chat. Alright, so that's a big house that can be expanded. Let's do that. The worker camp is keeping homeless at 5. Gotcha. I was afraid if I destroyed the camp that the people would just, like, start dying in the cold, but that was not the case. Alright, we've got an extra family. I'm gonna put them in the logging camp, because logs are our choke point right now. Stonecutter is doing fine. Hunting is doing okay. Forager's doing... Hey! Chad, he's here. Hey, buddy. No pets right now, only biscuits. He's busy. Okay. Gotta respect that. He's gonna hang out there with you guys. Can we get a better understanding of what the church does? So church level, they're happy that they've got church water, fuel stall, food stall, clothing stall is the next thing that they're unhappy about. What about the militia? Need more equipment. Okay. We need a biscuit emote. I'm envisioning a paw, an orange paw, holding an actual biscuit. Like an American biscuit. I think my cousins across the pond will say scone or something. No, wait. You guys say biscuits are like cookies. I think you guys look at an Oreo and say biscuit, right? I'm not making fun of you. I'm honestly trying to remember. Because, like, we say chip, you say crisp. We say fry, you say chip. We say biscuit, I think when we say cookie, you say biscuit. Hello, cat. Hello, streamer. You did that in the proper order. Well done. Considering the foresting hasn't gotten very far, I think that the forester's hut, or the logging hasn't gotten far. I think the forester's hut doing a good job. Alright, we need to give them time, so we're just gonna speed this up. They're having to wait on the ox, our one ox, to drag stuff around. Exposed stalks are getting soaked at the forager's hut. The forager's hut? What do I do about that? Okay. Well, if I lose some, that's fine, because the berry deposit's overflowing, so it's growing at a crazy rate. Alright, so we need to put a family here. And so we're going to take one family back out of the logging camp. And how does this work? Order a horse, not enough wealth. Trade. After paying to establish a trade route, a dedicated traveling merchant will regularly visit your region to trade only this type of good. Planks? Okay. I hope they're coming to buy my planks and not try to sell me more planks. We're learning, we're learning. Stocks damaged by weather in the storehouse. What's the point of the storehouse if it's not protecting things? Upgrade to large storehouse. 10 times the size? Yeah, try it. Let's do that. That is a thick house. And upgrade this after too. Wait. Some resources disappear when it's getting cold and reappear again in the spring. Okay. Oh boy. Hope we prepared well. Yeah, I got quite a bit of fuel and stuff. So it says I got enough stuff to last 7 months. Alright. We should be good for the winter, I think. I think I've done adequate preparation. Unless bandits come. I feel like bandits should be less frequent in the winter, you guys. So it looks like I can press down middle mouse wheel to turn the camera, which I just did that by reflex because I've seen that in a few other similar games. Ah, look at that. Look at all that storage. Yes. Let's see. Generic storage full. Work area is empty. Worker can't find anything to do with their work area, at least for now. The forager hut. If I unassign them, though, will people still be able to access the food? Alright, so I'll unassign them from the berries. 69% approval. Nice. Okay, hold on. People are spamming pet the cat. Let me see if he'll let me. He just jumped down to his middle of... Hey! What's up? Scratch, 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 scratch. Flop. Cat.exe has failed. You literally just went thunk down on the floor. Okay. Alright, upgrade to level 2 requirements on that. Level 2 burgage plots generate 1 regional wealth per family from... Oh! Unlock new extension. Okay, okay, hold on. How do I... So, do I just need 4 logs? Is that it? No, I have 13 logs right now. Or timber. So there's some other requirement. It says requirement's not met. What is the requirement? I guess all of this? Maybe like everything here? So I guess I need like clothing stall supply? Okay, construction. Trade, industry. Workers use hides to produce leather. I have been hunting. Do I have hides? Where would I find such a thing? Do I have to click on a storage? 45 hides. Alright, I do have hides income. So, let's make a tannery. Where's the hunting ground? It's right there. So maybe make it near there. I hope they're smart enough to not, like, hunt them to extinction. So, it looks like, assuming the green is the number of animals, it's down to, like, almost half. Oh boy, we just got a bunch of additional families. Connected to road network. How do I sell things? Do I just have to wait till the guy gets here? Tannery finished. Alright, add one person. Or one family. Have you told them not to eat raw meat yet? Ha! Stranded Alien Dawn reference. What game is this? This is... one second. Manor Lords. A game developed by one person over 7 years that is coming out in beta very soon, and I've got a early key, and we are trying it out. Oh, my camera just got uncentered. Where are we? There we go. Construction finished clothing stall. Okay. Can you make an iron mine and blacksmith yet? Probably. I'll take a look. Hang on. Mining pit used to extract iron ore from iron deposits and clay from clay deposits. Does it have to be built on top of it? Alright, so I'll put that right there. Try this out. See how this works. Speeding the game speed back up. Test something. No, it doesn't work. Alright, and assign a family to this. I wonder if when they've got max iron, they'll travel all the way over here to get clay. I would assume I would need to make a second thing over here. I saw a video talking about rare foods in Japan. There's some places where they have special chicken you can raw. I was like, no way am I eating that. Well, I mean, like, sushi is like fish you eat raw. But, like, you eat the wrong fish raw, you're gonna have a bad time. New mercenary company available. Army... What? How does mercenaries work? Equipment missing. Need more shields and spears. Yeah, I can't. Hire mercenaries. They are all... I can't afford any of these. Brigands. Flock of crazy geese. The wayward sons. Carry on my wayward geese. Okay. Construction. What's next? Farmhouse. Employ families on the field. Farm workers plow the fields as soon as the winter passes, but no later than November. Then they sow them with chosen crop. Harvest happens in September. Then crops transported to farmhouse, and wheat is threshed into grain. Pasture, sheep farm, windmill, communal oven. Use flowers to make bread. Industry. Use clay to make clay tiles. Needs to be refilled once a month. Smithy. Use iron slabs to create tools. Bloomery converts iron ore to iron slabs. Alright, where's my iron mine? It's right there. Alright, let's build this right across the street from the iron mine. Does it show the date anywhere on the... Oh, it says February in the bottom right corner. Requires refueling. You're allowed to have 3 fuel in reserves. Should not be a problem.
Sublime!
How's the game? What's up, Vandal? It's cool so far. It's still learning. Got a lot to learn here. How's the market going? 4 free stall locations. Food variety 68%. Yeah, right now we've only really got meat if they finished all the berries. Well, I don't know. Yeah, I think when I unassigned this, they lost access to that. A bandit camp was sighted. Alright, cancel that. Okay. What do I... Hold on, save game. Save. Okay. What do I do about that? Where is this? Oh, this is in like another region. Okay. I thought that was like my road, like it was right here. Okay, I guess I could just leave it alone right now. Okay, we are producing iron plates now. New message. We've received reports of a band of raiders roaming the nearby land. Should we track their steps? Track their movements. Prepare for the attack. Raiders near 365 days. Another ruler's army was sighted. Drop paragraph here. What? Dear outlaws. Oh. Yet another dog has crawled here. Oh man, just start picking a fight with my peasants. Like, get over here so I can hit you with a shovel. What? I actually don't know what the church is doing other than they want it. Upgrade to stone church requires 10 clay roof tiles. Alright, we need more families. So we need more burgages. Alright, let's do that one. And that one. And I can double the size of both of those. Now that I know how to do that. Oh, it's March! Alright, I need to get a family handling the berries again. Dude, I do not know if the trading post is doing anything. Oh. There's a merchant there. Wait, is he leaving my lands? Did I miss a chance to sell to him? I'm so confused. Okay, which one does the firewood? Saw pit? No, that makes planks. I have hella planks. Alright, let's stop making planks. Alright, let's move you to the foresters. Forager hut. Trader should auto-balance. I haven't gained any money the whole game. I have not figured out how to gain a single penny. So I'm trying to sell planks, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. So, hang on. The trade rule is set to no trade. What? Oh my god, I see it. Export. Okay. Desired surplus. Okay. Am I doing... Okay, desired surplus. That means, like, I want to have 100 planks minimum, and then it will sell the leftover. Is that correct? Did I set this up, do you guys think? So I have 325. I want to go down no lower than 100, but the rest gets sold. That's what I want. Alright. Okay, let's try that. I don't know how long we'll have to wait for that merchant to come back. Hopefully we did that correctly. get that finished. And we'll upgrade that to level 2 as soon as we're able. Once a month, I think it said. Yeah, looks like he's on his way back. But it'll take a bit. Alright, and expand that one as soon as you can. And what do they need? Like, this is done. Upgrade to level 2 is now available here. Nice. How many timber do I have? A bit. Okay, so some of them are getting all their needs met, and then I can upgrade them to level 2. There's a bit of a green screen gap. Oh, thanks. I probably when I picked up the camera to show off our adorable cat. Does any building create weapons or weapon supplies? Yeah, so, okay, we've been mining iron ore and turning it into iron slabs. I don't know where that's been going. Oh, there's some in the storehouse. Okay, yeah, they're in the storehouse. With that... Industry? Convert iron slabs into tools. That's not it. Maybe you have to trade for weapons? Charcoal kiln, apiary. Hang on. There is a military tab under trading. So you can, look, there's a ton of helmets, shields, war bows, polearms. There's all of this under trading, so you can trade for it. Maybe the tool building? Yeah, maybe it's a tool? We could try that. Wait, what are we low on? Food or fuel? I guess food. Yeah, meat and berries is all we got. Need some more families to move in so that I can do more jobs. Yikes. He's hardly moved. He has hardly moved. Hey, we got another family. Okay, so I can get one of them going here, because I pulled people out of that earlier. And... Bloomy... Smithy... Is there not anyone that works at the smithy? How does that work? Does it just make tools automatically? Oh, I guess it's still... Oh, it's not constructed, that's why. Resources stolen by bandits. They stole my meat! Where are these guys? Dude, they're so far away! What? They're so far away. Oh my god. Dude, they stole my meat with telekinesis. They telekinesis my meat. Another ruler's army was sighted. Alright. So many of them, yeah. How game be? Still, it's fine so far. I'm still learning how this works. We still have extra market spots. Yeah, there's still 3 free stalls. Okay, we have got settlement level increase. New development point Zwao. Okay. There is not a lot of food there anymore. Rich deposit, hunting camp. Hunting limit 10. When the population of a herd drops to this number, they'll stop hunting. So we're gonna stop getting meat income soon. That's not great. Alright, should we start on a farm now? Fields. Farmhouse. Used to employ families on the field. Okay. Oh, that's how you see how fertile the ground is. Careful, but you're about to run out of timber and block yourself. Make sure you have a logging camp before... Plotting the fields. Fields in Manor Lords need to be very large to be effective, but also take long to plow by hand. For starting village, try a field size of about 1 morgan. Later, if you want the region to focus on farming, you can consider spending a development point to unlock heavy plow upgrade, which allows plowing much bigger fields far more efficiently using oxen. Also, remember to check the ground fertility. Some crop types are more picky about the soil they grow on. Okay. Do that to start. Farming. Employees' families work the fields. The workforce is distributed proportionally in accordance with the field's set priority level. When crops are growing, they absorb certain nutrients from the soil, temporarily lowering its fertility and thus diminishing yields over time. To combat this, consider changing crop types, or even better, leave the fields fallow for a year. Oh my god, we have to rotate the fields. Oh no. Okay. Pasture for livestock, farmhouse, sheep farm, windmill, communal oven. Okay. No yields. Wheat, barley, flax. Alright, let's do wheat. Okay. That sounds annoying. Actually, it looks like you can kind of automate it. So you could do like 2nd year fallow, and then like make another, you could like set it up to like do this one, then this one, then this one. So I don't think that's too bad. Alright, what was I building over here? Did the smith finish? No, it didn't. It still hasn't. We got the timber. We still have, wait. Our ox is gone. Okay, we have money! We have money! Oh, thank God. Alright. Order an ox. Wait, do you have to assign a family to this? What do they do? Wait, no, I do have an ox already. I guess I'm about to have a 2nd ox. I don't know what assigning a family to the hitching post does. Tend the animal? I don't know. It hasn't needed it this whole time. It's been like a year, so I honestly not sure what they do. I guess is he just overloaded with tasks right now? Where's Hans? Oh, there we go. He's building the farm. Why didn't he build? I've been waiting on the smithy to build for a while. No, okay, it has the materials. It's just waiting on someone to build it. All right, I guess it just needs time. Good morning. Hello, Krilla. It's not a medieval town with a tavern? Yeah. Oh, he's back, Chad. Hello. Welcome back. You know, from a cat's perspective, I just come in this room and I just talk to myself for like 5 hours every day. He's like, I guess I'll go hang out with the insane human. If the field is not set to fallow, workers will plow it and sow the crop as soon as possible. Yield increases as it grows and is harvested in September during harvest season. Okay. That's weird that I had it set to build the smithy, and they, like, did a little bit of it, and then stopped and built the farm. Okay, so I've got an extra fam. Let's send them to the farm, too. The children crave the fields, chat. Not enough stable space. Build more hitching posts or upgrade one to a stable, otherwise livestock may run away. Oh, no! Oh, that's right, because I ordered that extra animal when I didn't understand what was happening. Hang on, figure this out. Hitching post, here we go. Alright. Very high priority. Let's get this done before my new ox runs away, I guess. Hitching post had an upgrade. Doesn't matter, too late. We got Earhart. Upgrade to small stable. The smithy's done. Requires refueling. So now it needs a family to work there. Alright, we need a spare family before I do that. Can I move? I guess I can't move that over. Okay. Tiny road to connect that. Because that was there at the start of the game, so. Alright. Food stall supply is still an issue. Can I upgrade any of these? Not at the moment. I cannot. Alright. Construction. Residential. More burgage. Actually, let's take the road and stretch that upward. Okay. Let's try this now. Go. More homes. I'm too focused on Chip to understand how the game works. So, I think this is like plowed area for the farm. So they're working on that now. Oh, wait, I can... Hold on, where's the smithy? Alright, let's take one fam from the farm and move them to the smithy. So wild animals are down to 10. So I'm not sure if the hunting camp's actually doing anything at the moment, unless they're just keeping them at 10 and like hunting them each day. It's like they have a baby, kill it! Every time. Alright, money is coming in thanks to the planks. That's working really well. Let's look at the trading post and see what else we can do, if anything. Order a new horse. What does that do for me, though? Permanent livestock assignment? Does that just make it faster? Maybe? Alright, I could sell stone. Export stone. How much stone do I have? 210? Could. Alright, do that. Can I just type it in? Yeah. Alright, I'll do stone until I'm down to 100. Okay, so we're exporting stone now. There's so many options, I'm not sure. Maybe food? Wait, it says we're only gonna survive 3 months right now. Yeah, there's a food issue. Okay. Establish an eggs trade route. I desire 40 eggs. All the eggs. You should know about the egg, yep. Not enough, well, all my money just vanished. Was it because of eggs? Yep, we just bankrupted on eggs. Woo! Dude, I'm surprised how... What is this? Oh, those are the merchants. They're just zooming because of the high game speed. Oh, 3 families just moved in. Right on. Okay, let's add one there. Alright, Clay. Chip is headbanging, chat. He loves the music. Wooden church. Corpse pit. Oh my. Where was the clay pit? It's under mining. Yeah, this is it. Mining pit. I think you can also have each home use their yard for some side business. Oh, that's right. We saw that earlier, but we didn't have any money at the time. And now we do. Burgage plot level 2. Backyard extension. Oh, they can make bows? Huh. There's a lot of wild stuff here. Blacksmith's workshop. Can make tools, spears, and sidearms. Cobbler can make shoes. Oh, let's get a cobbler. Everybody needs shoes. Get some New Balances going around here. Wait. Did I lose it? Artisan workshops can sometimes produce multiple types of goods. To select what goods being produced, check the general tab in the building panel. Okay, did I just lose some workers? Did the people living there, like, stop doing whatever else they were doing to become cobblers? New mercenary company available. Can upgrade that to level 2. Can upgrade that to level 2. Can upgrade that to level 2. It says they become artisans. Okay. I did not fully understand what that meant. I get it now. Alright, let's... I'm wondering if I connect this road to the main road, if it will make it easier on the merchants that are on their way over. Settlement level increased. Oh my god, Chip, show some decency, good lord. Zwiao. What is the Zwiao? It says Zwiao every time. I don't know what does Zwiao. Free stall location 0. Alright, can we expand the market? Let's see if that works. I don't know if that expanded that one or just made like a new one that was weird shape, but I was trying to combine it. Alright, clay pit's done. I don't want to... wait, raiders near 189. Is that when we're going to get attacked? It made a new one that was weird shaped. Can I... hold on, relocate... wait, hold on. Isn't there a relocate button here a second ago? Can I destroy... I don't know. If I lose this stuff, will I destroy it? Alright, hang on a second. Save game. I want to destroy the market and rebuild it. Alright, so for example, what do we have? We have got 84 food. We have 118. It went up. So, okay, so I guess we got back what was in there. Alright, marketplace... kind of odd. Yeah, that's fine. Why is that not working? Oh, because there's like a pile of stuff there. Oh my god. All the stuff from the destroyed market's there. Well, that takes away the whole point of what I was trying to do. Alright. Think you can relocate the stall? I mean, it's like the supplies, and now I don't see a move button, but that's okay. We'll make it work. Loss of approval. Check the building panel for details. Because the stalls, yeah, they're rebuilding them now. You'll get over it. It's fine. Alright, burgage. Can I afford that? I guess I can. More burgage. Another ruler's army was sighted. I still haven't actually done any real combat yet. I don't actually know how that works. It's like, if one thing I don't know yet, if I cross these lines and go into like these other areas, is that owned by other people? Am I gonna get in trouble? Or is it only like from the edge of the map that I get in trouble? Food storage. Still got eggs. We're running out of meat though. Yeah, we're keeping those animals hunted pretty hard. Still don't have anyone mining clay. Waiting on more burgages. Construction site finished. Nice. Not all the lands have lords yet. I think it's safe to cross in other territories that aren't owned. Family members join. Nice. Alright. You're in charge of getting the clay. So we got the smithy here. Can we? Does it only make tools? I guess it only makes tools. All right. I still don't know if this means that wheat is already planted or if that's just like plowed area. Wait, what is this? Where is this? Imin Ruith? Where's that? I'm trying to read this thing. This? Okay. Alright, so I guess the yellow ones have people? Maybe the yellow one, maybe the ones with the colored borders are like run by other people? There's some bandit camp there or something. You can click on the message. No? I can't. There's an army there. You gain renown by fighting and defeating bandits, raiding their camps, gets you supplies. I mean, nearest bandit camp is way over there. Like, I wish I could see this army to decide if I want to fight it. Hold on, let's save the game and see what happens. Because I don't see a way to, like, scout it or anything. Muck von Luck and Hildebold von... Status winning? Both challengers must bring their armies to the battlefield. When the time runs out and there's no challenging troops present on the battlefield, the lord who initiates the challenge wins. Show the location. Propose to change the battlefield, use King's Favor, or surrender. These are locked in early access. You cannot rally here. You have no command over this region. How am I supposed to do this, then? I don't... Can I not send militia out like that? Maybe I have to have, like, a real army? I spent all my money on eggs. Alright, let's reload. You have to rally in your legion and then move them? You rally at home and then you send it. Okay, hang on. In almost all cases, resources Manor Lords have to be physically moved. It could take a moment, so feel free to change the game speed if you feel like it. Okay. Wait, where's the lady? I don't see. Oh, there it is. All right. Duh. All right, let's try this. Moving units. Select units with the left mouse button. Hold and drag left to select multiple. Command units with the right mouse button. Hold and drag right click to form a line. Hold Alt while dragging to keep the formation when multiple units are commanded. Hold Control and right click to draw waypoints for a single squad. Okay. The combat strength of your units depends on many factors. Stances. Check the army tab below to set them. All have pros and cons. Morale is willingness to fight. If it reaches critical points, some stances become unavailable, and eventually the unit will flee from battle. Fatigue. Soldiers become tired when running and fighting. When exhausted, they can no longer run or fight well. Effectiveness is the attack and defense multiplier. The unit might have a hard time fighting uphill, or archers struggle while shooting in the rain. Hold tab and inspect for details. Oh my god. Okay. Stand ground, push forward, balanced. Okay.
Yes, sire.
All right, let's see how this goes. Unga bunga. Dude, they're using, is that stamina? They're using so much stamina just getting there, you guys. That is highly concerning. Alright, so I win by default, right? There's no one else here. Did I just have to be here on the day of? Okay, so I interpreted that as you have 80 days to handle this situation. I think I should have interpreted it as this event will happen 80 days from now. Stand in a field for 80 days, best job ever. Yeah, alright, so this event ends in 80 days, yeah. Here we go.
Gets raining like this and the wife will get out of bed. There's a head there.
Alright, so wild animals are down to 5. Okay, let's take one family from that and go work in the farm. Might as well start building a settlement there while you wait. I'm wondering if I can wait 89 days and then hit the resolve the claim button. New family moved in. Did I already have one on clay? Yeah, I did. Alright, good. Oh no, that bar's filling up really fast. I'm gonna let him have it. I want to get more money and get some mercenaries. We have not a lot of food, despite all these eggs we buy in. What is this? What is this? Brigands. Yeah, I need to get like a... Hold on. Let me see if it'll let me do this. So I guess I can't build outside my area, you guys. Where's it? Hunting camp? Yeah, no command over this region. Alright, so I don't know how to resolve that. But I cannot, like, go to those other places. Resources stolen by bandits. I can't... What do I do about that? Oh, there's a camp there. Alright, that's pretty close. Let's try that. Alright, let's save and let's get stupid. Let's get real stupid in here. Alright. Where's the button? Where's the button? Where's the button? Alright, spear militia. Rally... Where are they? Like, here. Yep. They just outnumber us 2 to 1. Let's see what happens.
Pick up the pace. Move quickly.
Oh, 3 to 1. Nice. Wait, are they fighting each other? They're fighting each other. Yoink. When searching through the enemy's belongings, you find a stash of goods. They could be sent to your people who surely need them, though. It's your right to keep it. This is mine. Change the running icon? Your troops are running by default. What the hell are you talking about? Oh, got it. Wait, that made my fatigue go down farther. I think you made it worse. Oh, that's not what I expected to happen. How do I, like, disband them? How do I unmilitia? There. Okay. Alright, got it. Our food is not good. Food is not good. Do house crops? I mean, we got fields here. 290 days until harvest. Oh no. Yeah, so I think they plowed the whole field before they planted. So the bit larger I made the field, the longer the time before they planted a single plant. Unfortunate. Let's level 2 that. Vegetable garden. Let's try that. New mercenary companies available. Yeah, need more money. We gotta resolve the food situation. Well, our only food is those eggs right now. That's it. That's literally all we got. And we're going into December. That's really bad. Oh, these animals are murderable again. Get some people on that.
Well, perhaps it was simply a bad cut. These things do happen from time to time.
Goat's milk, cheese. Yeah, we got a few things we need to do. I should. So yeah, honestly, if I had to start over, it seems like I need to get like the farm and stuff started earlier. I did not realize I couldn't go into another region and then just, you know, start getting those wild animals. I didn't realize I couldn't do that. So that makes this a whole problem. Farming. Sheep farm gives wool. Pasture for livestock. I don't see a goat anything. Goat was a house upgrade. Goat shed provides a passive yield of hides. They just murder the goats. It's just leather. Chickens. Chicken coop gives eggs. I wonder if we have to, like, order the chickens? Or if it just gives it to you. Oh, I guess maybe the money you pay is, like, goes toward the chickens.
Only 2 toes left.
Alright, we are getting some meat now, because the animals repopulated a bit. That's good. Tavern next. Gotta handle the food situation first and foremost. After that, anything. I wonder how often we get eggs from this. Is orange chicken the fruit orange or the color orange? Yes. Oh, my camera just pulled over here for some reason. I don't know why. What do your elf eyes see? Alright, for now, let's put a second family there at the hunting place. So since winter came, did it stop all the progress on the crops and it has to restart after winter? Or are the seeds just dormant, I wonder? Generic storage full. It's not? No, generic storage is not full. It has tons of space. What are you talking about? I don't think I need to worry about the fertility of the soil because it didn't finish growing a single crop yet. Oh, we have a lot of clay. What can we do with the clay? No, wait, I'm getting distracted. Food. Okay, we are getting some meat right now. I can't afford more stuff because trading. Right now, I think it's continuing to spend any money I make to buy emergency eggs. Which, honestly, I'm fine with because I don't really have anything else I can do. Wait, we have 140 tools right now. Can I sell tools? I need $144 to start tool trade. Alright. Let's take a risk. No more egg trade. Because if we can set up the trade route for tools and then sell the tools, we'll get a bunch of money. That's a bug at the moment. General storage is full triggers every time the input storage of a place is filled. Oh. So that's just all going to always be there. It's at the saw pit, which the storage is 1 log. Work area empty. Forager hut cannot find anything to do. Okay. What month does winter officially end? Oh, here we go. Winter ends in February. Seasonal resources are gone. Firewood consumption doubled and lack of firewood might cause freezing. Sheep shearing is forbidden in winter. That's funny. Makes sense. Kind of funny, though. Is it beginning of February or end of February? Raiders near 10 turns. Prepare for attack. Oh, God. If I get a little bit more money, I could buy one of those mercenary groups. Alright, they're like across the map right now. Hey, I see some green. That is a welcome sight. Mission completed, raiders near. What do you mean mission completed? Yeah, I've successfully gotten attacked. Woo! Alright, March is here. Berry deposit is growing. It has 0 right now. Only food is really meat at the moment. So I guess we're getting... Hey, look, I see chickens! So I guess we're getting eggs from these houses now. That's cool. Make another chicken coop. Running out of food. I'm working on it. So these guys have their little farms. So they don't become full-time farmers when you do that, right? That's just like a side gig. But the cobbler became a full-time cobbler. Like he's always he's all shoes all the time, I think. Okay, wait. The berries are ready to go. Okay, so let's do forager hut. Let's add a fam there. Let's take... Wait, where is this one? Alright, let's take one from that. And put him there. Just crazy people. Farmers aren't artisans. Okay. Goods looted. Firewood's... What? Hold on. Brigands are in the town. Okay. If I hire mercenaries, how long does it take them to get here? I don't know. Alright. So everyone's running to their houses. Oh my god! Everyone's running to their houses to grab their weapons. I think. Okay, there we go. Alright, so they're automatically fighting fires. Where are these enemies? Bro, I can't tell. Is there a button I can hold? Shift, Alt, Control? No? Seems unassigned people automatically fight fires. Dude, god dang it. How do I find... Is there something, like a button I can hold or something to see the enemies? Chat, I don't know what to do. Like, I might still have enemies in the base and I just can't see them. It's only been like a minute. They should still be in the area. Use reveal? Is that a thing? Cycle details T. Oh, Z and X speeds that up. Okay, I guess we'll disband you guys. I don't know where they went, and you took so long to form up. What all did we lose? We lost the berry farm. Can you... Will they rebuild it? I think you can rebuild it. How? I just see demolish. Or did they rebuild it automatically? I don't know. The hammer? Oh. Blind as a bat. Okay. Okay, so that's cute. What else burned down? That's lower priority. We'll come back to that. Did any house... I know a house was on fire. Right there. Wait. What? I don't see a rebuild button because it's got a vegetable garden? I wonder if that's a bug or if I'm stupid. Alright, I guess I'll queue that up. Possibly both. Possibly. I'm going to get hella eggs, chat. Are my animals still good? Yeah, the animals are still alive. I think we have 0 food right now. Camera just pulled down there, I don't know why. Okay, 100 gold. How many tools do I have? Or did they rob those? I don't know if I have any. I have 168, okay. Trade. Tools. Establish trade route. Exports. I'm not using them for anything, so let's say I'll keep 30 and sell the rest. Alright, let's... Need to unassign one from this. Restore stolen by bandits. Mother... How do I deal with this? That place I loot... Did they leave when I looted it? I don't know. Okay. I got some money. Let's try... Hire... The Ravenous Vultures. Well-disciplined fighters. For an unknown reason, they discarded the sword and only use maces and axes as weapons of choice. Hire this company. Ready to serve you as long as you have coin. Sign the contract. Cool. Where are they? Oh my god, there's so many of them. Alright. Where are you, schmucks? There they are. Okay, we're getting some food right now. Love to see it. Chat, real question. Do chickens lay eggs year-round, or is it a seasonal thing, like farming? Like, I'm making all these chicken coops just to get some egg income, but I do not know how that works. Residential. Burgage. If I recall, year-round. Okay. Only at Easter? Shut up. Wait, or do they take money? Oh, they take money constantly. I thought it was just like when you hired them. I mean, that makes sense. I just didn't realize. Wait. The bandit camp's gone. What the hell? You're not allowed to leave. Okay. Alright, there's a camp there. Can I select all of them at once? Yes, I can. Wonderful. The fatigue bar. I wonder, is yellow, like full yellow, is that like they're full of fatigue and they're very tired? Or does that mean they have a full bar of stamina and they're not fatigued yet? What do you guys think? Is full good or is full bad? Full good, full stam? Okay. New message. This belongs to my treasury. Give me my crap back. Alright. Send them over there. Wait, clothing stall supply? Did we lose a clothing stall? Oh god. Alright, rebuild that. That's why I had so many families suddenly available to work. We had other things get destroyed and I didn't realize it. Here. Alright. Where's my armies? Right there. How's the berry building? We're getting berries. It's going. Alright, so the saw pit was repaired, and that family got back to that. So we just paid the mercenaries. Luckily we had enough money, or they would have left. Tannery is getting rebuilt. This belongs to my treasury. Okay, so they basically just paid for themselves by getting rid of that. Okay. I only see one more on the map. That one there. You know what? Let's do this. Let's have one of them come back home to guard home. That's my thoughts. You were closer to a bandit camp at far right. Was I? I see one there. I don't see any others on the map right now. That is just stone, if that's what you were looking at. Oh, the iron mine is... Wait, did it get destroyed? Upgrade to deep mine. No rich deposit underneath. Oh, rip. So I don't think this guy's doing anything, so I think we're out of iron. Construction finished food stall. Okay. Starting to feel like I'm actually back on my feet again a little bit. More chickens! Chickens are the lifeblood of this village. We're getting lots of berries too. New mercenary companies available. I think we're fine in that regard. Okay. No iron, yeah. I wonder if I do... Wasn't there a view thing to, like, look underground? Hang on. Hold on. If I click mining... I guess it's just like that bright yellow. Yeah, and I can't build. So okay, so the main thing is I don't know, how do I become the like lord of another region? Claim with influence or claim with king's favor. Okay. So I guess the question is, how do I obtain either of those things? Alright, let's do... Getting a better understanding of this now. More houses that are also able to make chicken coops, because then they can help with their own food. So now we know to make the burgages a little bigger so they can do that for all the future ones. It said diplomacy at top had 2 portraits. Maybe you need to talk to someone. Current settlement, large village. Each level gets you a development point you can use to specialize your town and make it more efficient. What, like talent points? Okay, hang on. Well, let's see what happens when I do send to the nearest town. Regional wealth gained. That's the same thing, isn't it? I don't know that that's any different. Okay, I think I've gotten every bandit camp on the off the map with these mercs. Alright, so I think you guys can come back for now. Alright, this finish. Let's upgrade to level 2. Upgrade to level 2. And each of these that I've upgraded also give, like, taxes a lot. You had the map up at the time. Oh, outlaws. Negotiation, declaration, rhetoric. No influence costs. Another dog is crawled here. That's all I can put. I'm just gonna just call him a dog and send mail. I'm sure this will go over real well. Just insult bandits and then hire mercs and hide behind them. Subtle, yeah. Okay. We have got a lot of clay. We need to process this now that we're out of our food crisis a little bit. Clay furnace. Did our food just drop to 0? Oh, hell. Hold on, this says 64 days to harvest. What if I add more families? No, okay, still the same. Oh, look, there's like... Oh, dude, it's like the pizza tracker. Awesome. Like I say, we've just had one family doing logging for ages, and they've been doing a great job. Checking the big map. Any meanies. I don't see any. Soldiers flee? Light merc infantry. What? What? I have money. Did they just quit? I guess maybe there was a maximum amount of time that they could be contracted? Do you have the money to auto-pay? Yeah, the last like 3 times it's popped up, it just automatically paid. Kind of like to... Let's demolish that. And redo it, now that I have a better understanding. Oh crap, it's gonna have like supplies there on the ground. Okay, we'll do it over here. What is that? Oh, that's like 2 families can live there. No. I mean... If you have 2 families there, will it make 2 chicken coops? Alright, this will be a test. They left because no healthcare? It's an American kingdom. Stocks damaged by weather. We still got tons of room in the trading, the storehouse. Tons and tons of room. Pretty sure we have no food right now. Which is weird, because we've got... Wait, what? Where's the food bar? It says we've got 5 months worth of food. Wait, it's just... Okay, so no, we got food. It's just not showing it over here now. Why? What changed? Currently showing surplus goods. Currently showing total goods. So I think when I got the ability to make roof tiles, or when I made a clay furnace, it added roof tiles up there, and now food's not displaying. Holy crap, what are you? Specialize your region. After you reach the next settlement level, you will be granted development points to spend. Unlock development branches to make your region more efficient. To enact policies, you need to rise your administration level by building administrative buildings like the manor. Zoe out. Alright, you know what? Hold on. Define Zoe. A pre-Christian Hawaiian temple or other place of worship as a stone platform or an earthen terrace. Wait, what? No, that's Huyao. Huh? Pronounce Zoeow. No, so even Google's never heard of this. It just keeps coming up with other crazy words. Okay, let's see. Trapping. Enable hunters to skillfully lay traps, enabling a passive income of meat. Double capacity of berry deposits. Beekeeping. Workers can collect honey. Orchidary, apple orchid. Sheep pastures, heavy plow. Significantly faster plowing of large fields, as well as bringing crops back to storage more efficiently. Foreign supplies, trade logistics. Charcoal burning, basic armor making. Go honey and alcohol. Alcohol. Similar to the chickens. Do bees make honey year-round? I don't know the answer to this. I would love that information. I'll try beekeeping, sure. How many points do I have? I got 2 more points. Let's get the heavy plow, too. I am learning so much today about the world, chat. Add a plowing station. Okay. In IRL, yes. Bees hibernate? Yeah, I would believe it. I don't know about this. Wait, what happened to these guys? Oh, they're missing spears. Alright, I got a ton of money. Let's hold on. Trading post. Trade. Weapons. Unlock spear route. Import until there's 30. And then shields. No, we'll wait on the spears. Spears first. Okay, that's still building. Where's the bee thing? Tavern, church, pit, oven, windmill, sheep farm, pasture, farmhouse, field. Tiles. Apiary, it's in the first tab. Workers collect honey. Every region can sustain 2 apiaries by default. Placing more will not increase yields.
Giggity, plowing station.
Giggity. Pantry is full, forager hut. Well, we got storage, that's fine. New mercenary companies available. Let's wait till it spends money on spears, because I don't know how far down that's going to place us. $27 days. Okay, so there's no... So, they're just... Okay, it looks like after planting the whole field, they just stopped working in the farmhouse, and they got freed up to do other things. So they're just builders now. Homeless. How many homeless? Oh, wait, because we moved a building, right? And we were waiting on it to rebuild somewhere else. Yeah, it's in progress right now. I feel like I need to make another farm plot so that I can alternate them because of that whole fertility thing with the ground. Oh, I can see that 94 eggs, so many eggs, yes. Oh my God, you should know about the eggs. We're making a comeback via egg technology chip. Oh, Selnosif, thank you for the resub, buddy. I really appreciate that support. Wait, is it after midnight? Mother, why didn't you guys tell me? Dang it, I'm distracted by eggs and I'm up past my bedtime. Why only chickens and no goats? Okay, so from what we saw, the goats give... Oh, I can't see it on the menu now. Okay, the goats give leather production. Like, it's apparently like you're making goats and then killing goats and you're getting leather. It's like year-round leather. The chickens are eggs. It does not appear the goats are giving, like, milk or cheese or anything in this game. Unless I've just not seen that yet.
There we go.
It's an excellent town, yes. And we were in a food crisis in the winter, so don't see any more bandit camps. I wonder if all those attacks that were coming at us were from bandits or from just like off screen. Play Furnace Online. New mercenary companies available. Harvest season started. Yield 1,001 wheat. Oh boy. And what can we do with the wheat? Do I need to make a windmill for that? Converts grain to flour. No. What about converting wheat to grain? Oh, the farmhouse converts the wheat to grain. Okay, so the farmhouse does that. So this building will process that. Then we need a windmill to convert the grain to flour. Okay, and then for next year, I'm going to want to be able to... Oh my God, what just happened with the map? Pictures of Spider-Man! And it rotated. Okay, get rotated, idiot. I'm the idiot. Alright, so... Hold on a second. You know what? Hold on. We're gonna move this. It's getting in the way. Windmill. We're gonna put it across the street. Okay, try this again. Okay. So can I do second year? Okay, let's see. Crop rotation. Second year fallow. Oh, you have to do a 3-year setup. Oh boy. Barley. And then fallow. And this one will go barley, and then fallow, and then wheat. Leave second empty. Fallow is leave it empty so it grows back. Now, will the farmhouse operate multiple fields? Well, actually, they're going to start harvesting in a second. So it's whatever. Expand living space. Level up to 2. What do they need to level to 3? They need those clay tiles. Did those get started? Yeah, they're working on it. Clay furnace makes the tiles, right? That processes it all the way to the end? Where is it? Ow! What is it under? Farming? Windmill? Communal oven? No. Tannery. Clay furnace. Converts clay to clay tiles. Yeah. Alright, that should do it. Oh, there we go. We got our first ones. Alright. Wow, they harvest a whole lot faster than they plant. Look at them go. Construction finished, windmill. Okay. A bandit camp was sighted. Oh, I'm about to muck you up. I'm about to throw so much money at this problem, chat. Hire mercs. Let's get... Is this just double archers? It's just double archers. Let's get green caps. Alright, where are they? Where's our boys? Alright. And where's the bandits?
Yes, sire.
Attack that. Throwing money at my problems. Oh yeah. Alright, so what are they doing now? Oh, is that just a pile of harvested stuff and they're carrying it back? Yeah, I think so. How late we pushing it tonight? Just like 5 more minutes, calm down. 5 more minutes, 5 more minutes. Okay, so let me get 3. It says requirements not met. What are the requirements? I need 3 level 3 burgages to level up the town again. I can't level it up because it says requirements not met. I don't know what the requirements are. I need a small village to be able to make a manor. So I can't make a manor. Someone said I think they want a tavern. Okay, hold on. Market, tavern. Needs ale. How do I make the ale? Dyers, no. Malt house? Use barley to produce malt. Barley is going to be next season. I could make the tavern now and then see if it has any indicator on it. There we go. Such a cool game. Oh, like how'd you get a key? Can't wait till April 26th. There's a company I work with called SideQuest, like as a streamer. that they, you know, connect me to different companies and stuff like that, and you know, special things. And they were in communication with the guy who made this game, and they managed to get me and some other creators keys for it so we could try it out. And here we are. So tonight is my very first night of booting it up and trying it out. And considering I'm going over stream time, I'm finding it very engaging. How'd that bandit camp go? Did they handle that? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, so these are different speeds. The archers are running ahead of the melee, you guys. I'm glad we just looked down here to check on this. Oh, whoa. Did you see that blitz? Zergling surround. Alright, so I think they did, or ran away, or both. Alright, go loot the bandit camp. Mug, is that burned down rubble from fire like a year ago? Wait, where did you see rubble? Genuine question. Wait, are they replanting the same frickin' thing? Oh, they're planting barley now. Crap. Okay, oh, the new season started. So it's gonna be barley and fallow. And then the next, okay, yeah, that's fine. Are you looking at the mining pit? Huh? This? That's a mining pit that's all dried up. So there's literally nothing there now. On the right side of the road. Where is it down? Apiary. Oh, the apiary. Oh, that's right. I got bees. We can get honey. Can I upgrade the church yet? I can. I got 10 tiles. Alright, upgrade the church. I don't know if I should have done that right now. It's done. Whatever, it's done. Yeah, I don't see the thing you're talking about. Oh, are those enemies? It doesn't do an attack command when I click on them. I'm thinking those are like neutral. Alright, I guess fall back for now. I don't know. If you guys, it's October. If you guys plant barley now, like that's not gonna... No, wait, they're just plowing the field right now. Okay, I was like, there's no way you guys can get another harvest before winter. You're gonna have a bad time. Alright, let's see, Burgischblatt. Okay. Alright, so this was one I made where, like, this fits 2 families and add a chicken coop, but I think it was just 2 families and then 1 chicken. Wait, fuel is low? Fuel. Huh? Oh my gosh, there's rubble here. Oh, I found the rubble. I found the rubble you were probably pointing out. Wait, that's a forester's hut. That shouldn't be what gives me fuel. Wait, is there something else missing? Woodcutter gives firewood. Am I out of firewood? I'm out of firewood. Okay. Add another person to that. Also, I noticed the woods have actually been pushed back a little bit. Do you have winter wheat? I don't know. I do have wheat in the pantry. I need to put someone in the windmill. Let's take 1 family from the farmhouse. So they start processing the wheat. Might need another replanter of trees. Yeah, maybe. I think I just used the last of my lumber, too. Dang, am I coming to play this now? Oh, I got a level 2 church. I hope they like that. I kind of used a lot of resources on that I maybe shouldn't have done. Church level 2, so they do like that. Did I build that tavern? Yeah, alright, so we have a tavern. But yeah, there's no point in putting people here because we don't have ale. So it's just a place to go get depressed. Chicken. Always chicken. Oh, rice. Chicken. Oh, rice. Alright, so... Sowing? Like, what, are you guys planting seeds? Sowing is planting seeds, right? Barley doesn't grow in winter, does it? This seems so stupid. Alright, so... We got a problem. We don't have enough firewood for the winter. Alright, hang on. Alright, let's stop doing these jobs that's using fuel up, which is the clay furnace and the bloomery. And hopefully let it stock up a bit. Time? No, I know, dude. I said 5 more minutes like 2 minutes ago. Calm down. Oh my god. You guys are such haters. I'm gonna inspect all your cosmetics and just rotate them, and there's nothing you can do about it. So, what was the thing with firewood? Like, I think it burns twice as fast in winter. So that's not great right now. Enables beekeepers to also collect wax. What can we do with that? Can we sell it? A permanent market stall which provides passive income of firewood as long as the region has enough regional wealth. Region does not pay transport fee. Must be placed on the marketplace. What? A permanent market stall which provides passive income of bread. What? You sound crazy. Do I have to build it? Or does it just automatically build it? Firewood cart. Free. Food cart. It says as long as you have enough regional wealth. I wonder what the breaking point is for that. Look at that. So it looks like it occasionally takes $1 and turns it into firewood. And it takes $4 and turns it into bread. That's probably worth. I got 3 families cutting firewood, and it's just getting used up super quickly right now. New mercs available. Do I still have those other mercs? I have one of them. Can I... Yeah, let's disband these mercs, because they might still be taking money, and we don't need them currently. That's something I never did with the others. I was like, oh, I'll just keep them forever. But then it... Wait, oh, we can undo one of those families. This whole, like, taking people around and, like, rearranging and assigning them to different things reminds me of both Against the Storm and Timberborn. They both had, that type of thing. Pantry is full of rubble. Rubble? What? Oh. What is this? Oh, it's like a stall in the market that burned. Oh, there's a bunch of them. Oh my god. I thought that the fires were put out on time. I guess not. Pantry is full of rubble. Okay. Well, we are using up firewood as fast as we can chop it. But we're already a month into winter and no one's suffered yet, so I think we're just barely making the quota for that. Eggs! Look at all those eggs! Ah! So many eggs. Excellent jokes intensify. Food stall abandoned. Probably because it burned down. One thing unique to this game is actually having families that work as a job also running a stall to distribute the goods. That's kind of cool. I got this cobbler here. Alright, okay. At this point, I'm enjoying this. I'm gonna hit save here, chat. This is our first look at Manor Lords. Developed by one guy over 7 years. I feel the need to keep pointing that out because that is freaking impressive. That is awesome. I'm gonna save it here, and we will definitely be trying more of this next time. Okay, yeah, with that, I had fun, chat. I hope you guys liked that. I definitely enjoyed my first look at that. I hope you guys thought that was cool too. Oh, we got a couple achievements. Face the winter, face the winter and have your settlers not abandon you. And change the church bell sound. With that, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here for the evening. Thank you guys for a wonderful stream. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Couple plugs on the way out. If you happen to be new to my channel, my name is Mukluk. I stream every evening and also every weekday morning. I'll be back tomorrow morning. We're working on a playthrough during the morning streams of Evil Genius 2. And I'll be back tomorrow night, probably with more Manor Lords, maybe with something else. Maybe we'll do like half and half stream or just go full Manor Lords. But I do want to do more of this. I'm not done with it yet. Couple plugs. If you're new to my channels, please hit the follow button if you're on Twitch, or like and subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. It really does help us out. These are links to my YouTube channels. I do have 2 of them. The first one has got the edited videos, guides that I'm known for, stuff like that. The second one has got full playthroughs of every game I play, so there will be a playlist for Manor Lords if you like to binge watch, stuff like that. It's all there. And lastly, a special thank you to the dear patrons. They keep this channel alive. They keep this cat fed, all that good stuff. So if you're interested in becoming a supporter, there's a link to the Patreon in the chat. And with that, thank you guys for a wonderful evening. You guys have a good night, and I will see you tomorrow. Say it backwards.
Edge the need only you'll but C to take, please. Week every giveaways, beakers, the touch don't speakers, the up crank way, the on is entertainment, stay the enjoy. You hope we lab the 2 viewer, dear you welcomes, third the Snuffles, Van Chauncey, Sir, and fourth the Esquire, Reginald Bartholomew, Douglas, Mukluk. The words pour from his mouth, nearly tripping over themselves in their haste. My name is Zunikai. I used to be a slave here, but then I worked hard and they made me an overseer. I kept a good eye on the slaves, and if anyone slacked off, I whipped them hard. Don't clip it. Oh, I'm crying.
Oh, hi. You stay there. I'm going that way. Deal. You broke the deal. Oh, Chauncey can swim. I didn't know that. How does he look so dapper while swimming? I've never seen a cat look that dapper while swimming. Like, look, his chest is out. He's just like, yeah. Have you attempted Oxygen Not Included? I played it on stream, and one very memorable memory is anyone who was at the stream, I was letting them name one of my replicants after them, and I said, Joe Niels, which one do you want to be you? and one of them had like explosive bowel syndrome or something, and he donated $50, and he was drunk, and he made the British guy said, "I want a character, make me to poop one." I don't know if anyone on Twitch has ever spent $50 to say, "make me to poop one," but that day Joe did, and it burned into my mind. The flashlight that we picked up earlier is in hand now. Oh, that's us. Oh, yo, I was getting... The cardboard, this is not going to go well. Run an update. I'm running software updates. This is true horror, chat, because I was a tech support. I can't get away from it.
Updated.
They just left bread on the table. That bread's gonna dry out. The bread, it's gonna dry out. There's so much bread. You don't, like, there's the baby's not eating bread. There's 2 of us. There's like 3 loaves of bread there and another 4 right here. What are you doing? Put some saran wrap on it. It's gonna dry out. New oh my god, a freaking patron sound. Oh, yeah, just like, a new arrival, and then Ed Wolf was sure to follow. Oh, hello, welcome, page. Sit down, you. Oh, Season, good to see you. I use numpad for my mounts. I use numpad for this, and 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 other things.
I'm trying to sleep here.
Am I too loud? Okay.
I love you.
I love you too. You're still here? It's over. Go home. Go.